Oh, yes! Checkpoint. Oh, God. 3 HP for the longest time. Jesus.
Hey, there they are! The whole lot of them!
Hold on. Something's up.
Huh? Yeah, something weird's going on. Let's try talking to them.
Well, okay.
Here's what dialogue is. I haven't seen dialogue in a long time.
Ah, rat. Everyone's gone all weird. The fish aren't biting. What a drag.
What happened to him?
Beats me. I got separated from my three buddies, and when I saw them again, they were like that. They won't go anywhere, you see. So I'm just killing time with a little fishing. Although, you know what? I'm pretty thirsty. You wouldn't have something to drink now, would you? Something smells good, that's for sure.
Grape juice, grape juice, grape juice.
Ah, this'll do nicely. Just what I wanted, thanks. Here, you can have my rod. Take some time for fishing. It'll clear your head. Come back any time if you run out of bait.
So they're full HP? Yeah! Checkpoint! Oh, thank God. Alright.
Hey, isn't that Master Utan?
You know that thing? Is it safe to go closer?
Yeah, it's alright. He's a pretty well-behaved monster. He doesn't hurt people. But it looks like something's wrong with him. Is he okay? What's the matter? Are you hurt?
Humans, Don't see them every day. Now that I think about it, there was another half-pint bumbling around earlier. This forest's starting to get nice and crowded these days.
Never mind that. You look like you're in pain. What happened?
It's pitiful, really, but I was awful hungry and somehow got my hands on the forbidden fruit. When I did, my whole body just up and froze like this, and I couldn't move. My fault for messing with the Holy One's food. I'll bet the Holy One must be pretty ticked off right about now.
So you ate one of these, huh? It's a poison apple. No wonder you don't feel so good. Never mind, don't worry. You'll feel better after you rest for a while. By the way, who's this Holy One?
The Holy One is a great fish who's brought happiness to this forest.
A holy fish?
Monica, maybe this has something to do with those three back there.
Aha! I think I'm starting to understand now. This Holy One must have bewitched those three somehow. I bet the Holy One is really a big fish monster.
Well then, Master Utan, where can we find this Holy One?
Didn't you see a big old swamp on your way here? They say the Holy One lives in that swamp. I haven't seen him myself yet.
Swamp, huh? Yes, I think so.
Yeah, I remember.
Let me see. A big fishy monster named the Holy One that hangs out in the swamps bewitching people. This ought to be fun.
Let's go check it out.
Right. Thanks, Master Utan. You've been a big help.
Hey, don't forget to mind your manners when you're dealing with the Holy One.
Babies. 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 Yes. Overpowered item. Actually broken. Get up to the swamp first. This will give me free bait, but I also want Chris' story. Fuck around.
Why don't we try fishing it out?
Huh? Fish it out?
Well, we've got a fishing rod. We know the Holy One likes poison apples. And we've got plenty of bait. Let's give it a try. Go on now, try it.
Okay.
Alright. Forget. I haven't done fishing in this game in a long time. I forget like how precise it is. I don't think I have to cast very far, so I'm gonna cast minimum distance and speed forwards. Oh, there's a cutscene. Okay, you don't have to fix it out. It doesn't the cutscene. Oh my god. No, Marvin, you could be helping him right now. Rip the line.
What's going on here? There's a hook stuck in my beautiful lips. Is this your doing? I won't forgive this.
You're the one that made the little ones act so strangely. You must change them back.
Oh yes, more victims of my beauty. Really, beauty can be a curse, you know. Anyway, why are you here?
I already told you. I want you to change those little furbits back to the way they were.
Well, such a thing would be quite simple, my dears. But nothing comes for free, you know. Business is business, and everything's business.
Oh boy, this is gonna be another pain.
So what do you want us to do?
Ooh, so the little boy understands too. Listen carefully then. I won't say this again. Mwah.
Please stop.
As everyone knows, I'm very fond of beautiful things. But here's the thing. Recently, you know, I've become a bit, well, dirty. Ooh, it's so embarrassing. But listen to this. There's a fish called the Pristine Fish that can clean up all the dirt from my body. So what I'd like you to do is go over there and catch it for me. You've got all that fishing gear, so you may as well use it, don't you think? Well, do you get my drift?
A pristine fish. Okay, and when we get it, we want you to return those three back to normal.
Yes, I know. You don't have to tell a man twice.
What? You're a guy?
I'll be waiting.
That's a big fucking fish. How deep is this swamp? I want to know. Because, like, that's a big fucking fish. And how Max fished it up, I'll never know. But it's got a spare fishing rod. I have another one. Fishing rod. No, he gives you back. The other fish like this. That's a big sized one too. Or maybe I'm just not used to how shit the default rod is before you brought things in it. I think that's unironically the biggest donkey I've ever caught. What the fuck? Dude, I don't even need one of those right now. I need Priscaline. And I got the biggest donkey I've ever caught. What the hell? That's bigger than the ones I've got in my fucking the main file. That's like at the end of the game. It has upgrades. Wild. Ah. Let's get this on. Hey, this is another non-key. Priscaline are pretty small, they shouldn't be this hard to catch. It's another donkey! Why? I don't need those. Why? Does it want a worm? Like, what? I don't think I've ever had this much problem like this, buddy, trying to catch a fucking Priscaline. Try the other spot. Have some bait. Right over here. I never caught it here. I caught it in the other spot. Okay, this looks more promising. There we go. God. I think I was supposed to use the worm. Oh, whoops, I did not mean to do that one. The wrench is there.
You caught it! Oh, excellent! This lovely pristine fish will kiss all the grime off my body and make me look stunning again. Yeah.
Oh, please stop.
Right, you promised. Return those 3 to normal.
Oh, yes, of course. Is this what you were after?
Before he charms those 2.
So now those 3 are better?
Well, why don't you go have a look? Well, please excuse me. I wish you the best.
Well, he's certainly cheerful. I'll give him that.
Let's go and look.
Right.
No lip syncing.
Hey!
How is everyone?
Oh, they suddenly returned to normal. I'm so relieved I can't tell you.
What in the world have I been doing? I cannot remember a darn thing.
Last thing I remember, I was thirsty, and I drank some of that swamp water.
That voice
I
actor
can't
sounds
remember
really
anything
familiar.
past that either. What in the world happened to us?
You've all been under the Holy One's spell.
The Holy One? Who's that?
It's a fish monster that lives in the swamp. You guys almost ended up trapped here forever.
Oh, that's crazy. Well, what are we going to do about Holly?
Oh, sure, we gotta look for Holly.
Hold on, guys. We should come up with a plan first. Let's go back to Sindane.
Alright. Checkpoint. We're leaving. Back to Sindane.
It's you! Is everyone all right?
Boss!
We were gone a long time. What have you been up to?
We'll tell you everything later.
What about Holly? Where is she? Where's Holly? I am sorry, but Holly isn't anywhere. Okay, hold it a minute. Listen, you two. Now that we've got everyone together, it's time for us to hold up our end of the deal. In return, can I ask you two to go search for Holly for us? By the look of things, I guess Holly really did find that legendary rainbow butterfly. It must be true that all those who lay eyes on it never leave the forest again. The only way to find Holly is to find the rainbow butterfly first and fall under the same spell. And then just break the spell, of course.
Rainbow butterfly, huh? I don't know. Do you really think it exists?
Alrighty, we got ourselves a deal. We'll help you guys out, and you go find Holly Forest. Alright? All clear?
Okay, we'll try.
It's settled then. You better get a move on, lads. Yeah!
And the PlayStation 2 drops first. With all the actors on the screen.
What are they gonna do?
I have no idea.
What in the world's that noise?
What's that thing?
What the heck is that?
I don't know. Wow! Whoa!
That's how plants work.
I can't believe it!
This is just amazing! What an incredible machine! How cool is that?
You like that, eh? With this thing, you can make anything you want. Plant trees, build houses, whatever.
Truly amazing! Can I get on board?
Sure, by all means.
Time for the best music in the entire game. Let's go!
This here is the control room for our
dude,
pal, Carpentarian. This is the ultimate building machine, forged from all of the technology handed down through our fervent generations. Besides houses and buildings, it can build lots of natural things too, even trees and rivers.
Looks like we can bring back Jurak's origin point with this.
Hey, don't forget to find Holly Forest now.
Voice acting.
Yes, we know.
What's that?
That's the reactor where you put the geostones.
What's the original release date again? I want to say 2003. It's old.
Yep. Geostones are mysterious
younger than I.
stones invented by the ancients. The geostones contain all the advanced knowledge of the ancient ones. Carpentarian is a revolutionary machine that uses the technology packed inside the geostones to make new things. When you put a geostone into the reactor, Carpentarian can store the data for building whatever is recorded on the geostone. That way, you can make new things. Just to warn you, even with the necessary data, some buildings can only be built on certain types of land. I think it's like Monica said, someone changed the forest here. But if you collect geostones hidden in the forest, you just might be able to change this place back to the way it used to be.
Sounds great. We'll do it.
Let's go then, Monica.
You bet.
We're counting on you to find Holly.
Max, look!
Huh?
It's a time gate. You can pass between this time and mine through this gate. You just use that stone. You're at Lemuria.
What? You mean this red stone?
That's right. It's not just a pretty rock, you know. It's got mystical powers that let you pass through time.
Yeah, you hear me just a bit quiet? Okay.
And the one I've got is
If I can move my mic a bit closer as well, so I'm like actually facing it. I'll put my you know what, I can actually put it right in front of me. That should like fix the problem. Oh god, let's not have it fall off the table if I do that. There, that should be a bit better. Ow. There, that should be a lot better.
They each have their own powers.
Yeah, so context
Red
is like
brings
what's
you to
happened in the story
future,
so far in
and
chapter
blue to the
2.
past.
Essentially, there are two main playable characters, Maximilian, who you meet in Chapter 1, and is like the starting character, and you get Monica in Chapter 2. Max, the guy, Monica's the girl, obviously. So you start as Max, and the game starts after he goes to a circus, and he gets chased by Flotsam the Clown, who's like the lead of like all the clowns, and they chase him down because he has a red stone that they want really bad, and this is why they want it to Amelia, so it's a big deal. So eventually Max, during the pursuit, gets into the underground water system where his buddy Donnie lives, and like Donnie saved him, essentially. He would have been caught otherwise. And the underground water system leads to the outside world. Now, Palm Brinks, the town that Max lives in, has locked itself off from the outside world for reasons that no one knows. Like, the mayor locked away that town and is not telling anyone why they've locked it away. So as Max progresses through the underground water network, or underground water channel, I think it's actually called, you get story bits from Cedric, one of the other characters, talking to the mayor and trying to figure out what's actually going on. Turns out that the outside world was demolished by a being known as Emperor Griffin, who sent his henchmen across the world and destroyed it bit by bit. But he left Palm Brinks. He left Palm Brinks intact because he knew or had a feeling that there was Amelia in Palm Brinks, so he sent henchmen, Flotsam, to Palm Brinks to try and secure it for him, but we don't know why he needs the Amelia just yet. Eventually you fight Flotsam 2 separate times, beat him. Cedric is able to convince the mayor to open up the railway system so that he can leave the town with the train. And then you head to Rainbow Butterfly Woods with the train, but you get attacked by Flotsam on an ATV as you're like in the forest. You have to defeat him a 3rd time. ATV explodes. He ends up on the train, and he rips off his shirt and reveals that he has dynamite all around him, so he's going to detonate himself and the train. And then Monica shows up, kicks his ass, and here we are.
With the 2 of them, we can use this gate.
That's kind of like a summary of the events that happened already. It's not much. It's only 1 chapter, so you haven't missed very much.
When we get Jurak's origin point back, we can use this gate to go see him.
Monica's from the future, 100 years in the future. Max is
Hold
present.
on a minute. My father gave me this stone. Why did he have something like this?
They say an Amelia can pick who it wants to belong to. It must have picked your father, and then it picked you, Max.
What? Me?
Anyway, the main thing now is to get Jurak back. I bet Jurak can tell us all kinds of things. About Griffin, about the rainbow butterfly.
That's a mouthful, not gonna lie. Yeah, it's a lot to take in. Especially since like you haven't played this before.
Now we really got to get to work. We have to get Sindane back into shape and bring back the Great Elder Jurak.
All right.
They affect other things in the world. You can jump through the time gate 100 years in the future to chat. Maybe people you've never met before or find new events waiting to happen there. But first things first, right now your main priority is to bring back Jurak. So, part of the reason why Griffin destroyed elements in the past is because if he wiped out major settlements that would later become very significant settlements 100 years in the future, that would erase that future from ever happening, is kind of the point that this story is trying to get at. So, for example, in Sindane, the area that we're in right now, there was a great being known as Jurak in the future, but because Griffin has destroyed, essentially, they claim it as an origin point, because Griffin destroyed the origin point, Jurak no longer exists in the future, so we have to rebuild this settlement and meet key objectives to bring Jurak back. So if I were to go in the future right now, it would be empty. There's like nothing there. As we're about to see. 100 years in the future, there's nothing here other than one guy. But there are chests with stat boosting items. With great music. more stat boosting items, please. I need all of them. So to explain what I mean by no healing, because that's a bit... It's kind of deceptive, but it's not actually one. That's actually insane for a game. That's actually a really impressive mechanic. Yeah, dude, this game is really impressive for when it came out. It's fucking crazy. The leveling system, I've genuinely never seen a weapon leveling system in a game after this, and it's such a shame, because the leveling system in this game is so good. You don't level your character, you level your weapons. You can find stat boosting items that do level your character, such as Potato Pie, increasing defense for Max, Fruit of Eden, I think, for Monica, and then Fruit of Eden increases max health for either character, and then there's something else that Monica likes that increases her defense. Fuck, what else am I trying to say? Yeah. So, basically the way the leveling system works is that every weapon has individual stats, right? So it's attack, durability, all the stats here. And in order to upgrade a weapon to the next stage, there are minimum requirements that weapon has to meet. So, for example, this one needs a certain amount of Cyclone element and Beast element. And if it meets those requirements, I can actually progress it to the next change. It changes the look of the weapon and makes it more powerful. And it also will open up more trees for me to upgrade that weapon to. It's really, really, really impressive, and there's a lot of depth to it later on, too. And the synthesis points are points you can use to put stats into the weapon. So the best way to upgrade weapons with minimal synthesis point usage is by upgrading a level to level 5, putting a bunch of stats into it, breaking it down by spectrumizing it, and then moving that as the weapon you actually want to use, which I will be doing that with the Log Sword hopefully soon. It's level 4, that's pretty close. Yeah, this game's 10 out of 10. I fucking love this game. The cutscenes, the dialogue is very dated, but it's pretty funny, so it's okay. How do I get into this thing here? Okay, and these are all the checkpoints you need to make to restore the future. You don't technically need to do 100% completion. The story will continue after a certain percentage has been met, but if you get 100% completion, then you get a special reward for doing so. And sometimes it's not exactly obvious what that 100% is, because there are hidden areas, quote-unquote hidden areas, that you unlock in endgame for each of the dungeon areas, so yeah. That's all I meant to do. So, I think now that I've unlocked Chioma, I should be able to go to Palm Springs and start recruiting other people. I hope that's the case, because there's one person I actually really want in my party, because she can be really fucking beneficial for a lot of reasons. So let's see. I'm also gonna save. No, I don't have to save the game just yet. Other chests though? No, they're not. They're not. Okay, Shapes of Max. Can I recruit you yet? No. I have to recruit that guy for chapter 3? Sindane, Balance Valley, I think. Yeah, Sindane, then Balance Valley. So I don't think I can unlock him yet. But Polly I know is chapter 2. Surely, right? No. I might actually have to unlock these guys, like, at the end. Oh god, I have to unlock them at the end. Oh no. Alright, I need to take 0 damage or else this is gonna be cursed. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Yeah, to explain no healing for this, because it's a bit deceptive. Is the playstyle turn or action based? It is action based, it's not turn based. You technically have iframes on one of your attacks, but using it as iframes is kind of cursed. But it's possible. It's just kind of hard, and it's not really easy to do it. It's not really easy to execute the dodge. Let's explain no healing really quick. So, Essentially what I mean by no healing is that I can't use healing items, I can't use weapons that heal me over time or heal me by doing damage. That includes adding coins to weapons to get that effect. Any weapon that I obtain or accidentally upgrade into that has that effect, I cannot use. No healing items, as I said. The weird thing, I told this to you in a live stream, I think a week ago, but when you're in a dungeon, so for example, right now, Max is at, it does not have 100% HP. If I were to go back to the overworld right now, and leave the dungeon, he would restore to full HP, because entering the overworld restores you to full HP. So once I'm in a dungeon, I cannot leave the dungeon until I am at full HP for both characters, is what I've decided. I've also banned the ride pod because it's kind of a pain in the ass to work around this mechanic as well, because it loses HP over time.
Master Utan,
and the only way to heal that HP is with ride pod fuel, which is I consider healing. So, no ride pod. But sure. You don't need the ride pod for most things in this game. You only need it for like, the first boss fight because it's scripted. So.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
By the way, we want to ask you a favor.
Hmm?
We want to get through here. Do you think you can move that boulder for us?
Oh, that? Piece of cake. Wait right here.
The second boss I died to way too many times because the first attempt he gave me ads and didn't get experience off those ads. It's quite a bit, actually. But I died on that attempt because I had 8 HP at the start of the fight. So everything he did one shot.
You're so strong.
And I died like 20 more times because I could kill him, but I wanted the EXP.
Still got it.
But I never would get the EXP and he would hit me with something, so... You know.
Are you okay?
Oh boy, I've gone and sprained my back. I think I'll rest here a while. You go on ahead.
I also forgot to take a picture of the giant fish.
Maybe you should exercise a little more often. But thanks a lot. You really helped us out.
Right. We'll see you later.
I think the most impressive thing about this game to me, though, is like the combat is solid. It's a bit dated, sure, but the most impressive thing to me about this game is that there are areas with fixed camera perspectives, but you have a camera, and you can use the camera anywhere you want, and you can take pictures, and that's how you like invent things. It's like that's fucking wild to me. Okay. All right. I don't think I encountered the mechs yet. I hope, because that would be horrible if I encountered the mechs this early. Where I put them, yeah, so this is the optional path I was talking about. This is an endgame area, and you unlock this in Chapter 5. So we're not going here for a while, but there are Gioroma stuff here. So technically, one of the 100% requirements is a bit... You won't be able to know what it is until you get to here. But you can still complete it if you know what it is, but you won't get the thing that tells you what it is until here. So I actually didn't get the 100% until I got to like the end of the game on my first playthrough. But now I know what that 100% requirement is, and the weapon's quite good for the stage of the game. So yeah. Weapons also have durability, so I have to keep that in mind. If the weapon breaks, the experience it has some of it will go away, which sucks. But you know, just don't let your weapons break then. Just don't. Just smart. Status curing items I also banned as well because that is technically healing. So there are some status elements that are unbelievably broken in this challenge, such as poison stop and what was it? Purification. Something like that. I'm not calling it the right name, but you know. Okay. So if I can end this stage, thank you for letting me get freaking sensitive. If I can end this stage and not take any damage, and there's a healing spot here, I'm in really good shape. So that means I can exit. I love that they're just turtling and skipping. It's talented. And I got the fairy sauce, so I can technically leave right now if I want to, but I'm not going to, because I need to do this stage. There are also these yellow things with a question mark. That is a coin flip minigame. 50% chance you get something good, 50% chance you get something bad. I banned that because it can heal you, so I'm not having any of that. There is a healing thing here. Okay, I'm gonna switch to Max. I'm gonna use Max exclusively for this stage because he does not have full HP. And if I can get him to full HP, I'm allowed to leave. Oh, my least favorite enemy in the entire game. Oh, sweet. And each character have their own HP, so you can swap between them. It seems helpful. Yeah, you can swap between characters at any time. There are limitations to it occasionally. Like for example, stop iframing me, dickhead. There are some stages that have a red, blue, or white seal. Not many of them do, but there are some. A red seal means you cannot use Max. A blue seal means you... Oh, I broke my... a blue seal means you cannot use Monica, and a white seal means you can't heal. Now, as you can imagine, the white seal does not matter to me at all, but the blue and red seal are going to be problematic, and those exist basically purely so you... It de-incentivizes just leveling one character. Because if you did that... Like, you're trying to split experience between two characters, so the game wants you to use both. And that makes it more fun, so it's a good thing they did that. I can technically take damage here with Max, I don't really care. What level is this? 2? I'm gonna start putting... No, don't spectrumize Naki, he's a big boy, he's good. How much experience? Oh, a lot of experience. Nice. Yeah, the Molar is like my least favorite enemy archetype in the entire game. They're so unpredictable, it's incredibly frustrating at times. And they can just go invincible for a good while if they want to. It's the best. Terrible enemy. Geostones are used for giving you more recipes for buildings and stuff, and they also reveal objectives that you need to complete. But I know pretty much most of the objectives throughout the game, so I technically don't need to know what the objectives are. So that pink question mark there, this state, so these dungeons have a random chance that they will spawn a healing fountain. That's what that is. I have allowed myself to use a healing fountain once per level. That kind of, like, it makes it a bit more balanced. And I'm not allowed to use any other type of healing. And there's no guarantee that they'll show up. And to prevent myself from abusing that mechanic, I've said that I can only use these healing fountains once per dungeon I find them in, and it has to be like, I cannot replay the same dungeon over and over and over again just to farm them. So, like, give an example. I found a healing fountain in this level, so if I do this level, I'll just call it Sindane 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sindane 5, or S5. I can't replay this level just to get healing fountains again. And in S3, technically, I didn't find a healing fountain here, but I've banned myself from using healing fountains in that level as well, even though I haven't found one there. It's prevent myself just from farming these levels over and over and over again just to find healing fountains, because it makes it mitigates the challenge significantly, and it makes it boring. I could just ban myself from farming these levels completely, but there are resources I do have to farm from dungeons at times, including money. So I still need to be able to farm dungeons, but I don't want to be able to farm healing stuff, because that defeats the point of the challenge. Technically, you could just say using the healing fountains at all mitigates the point of the challenge, but you know, that's not what I meant to do. I wanted to equip that. That sucks. I have keys now, though, so I can open the dungeon, the chests that are locked and not eat shit for it. It's great. Magic crystal. Oh, there are enemies. I missed an enemy there? Okay. I love that these guys just want time and not attack. It's great. There is healing involved, but there's very little, yeah. And because of the whole going to overworld automatically heals you mechanic, I've decided that I guess you can call them checkpoints, because there are times when the game forces you to go to the overworlds. Like, for example, when I went to that spot for the first time, that area will force me to go to the overworld once I'm done there, which automatically heals me, and there's nothing I can do about it, because that progresses the game. So that is totally allowed. And it's fine, because there's literally nothing I can do about it. A no-hit run would be another way to do this challenge, but it would be so unbelievably difficult, I don't even know how to tell you how hard that would be. Because no-hit means, like, you can do no-hit in two ways. A, you can block, or B, you can't block. And blocking is kind of essential, because you can get overwhelmed very easily, and it's really, really, really easy to take damage in this game. And there are some attacks that'll just go right through your block, even though you're blocking. Which you will see soon. Don't worry. Those jack-o'-lanterns will throw a bomb that goes through your block. It doesn't do full damage, but it does chip damage, and chip damage is a lot in this challenge. So. Hey, free weapon, let's go. More chances for big XP. Question is, do I do the? Oh, okay. Well, let me heal first, so I can actually leave the dungeon. So, are status effects a thing? If you would get poison, for example, are you allowed to cure it? No, I have made it so status effects cannot be cured. So that means certain status effects are significantly more broken than they normally are. Poison, for example, lasts indefinitely and will put you to 1 HP. It will not kill you, it'll never kill you, but it lasts forever and you're at 1 HP. So... the fountains do cleanse poison though, so it's not incredibly overtuned. You just, if you get it, you're at 1 HP until you find a fountain. There are 2 additional effects. Petrification and Stop. They freeze your character in place. Petrification, they do the same thing. Petrification just lasts a lot shorter than Stop does. Stop lasts what feels like years. And that is... If you get stopped in this challenge or petrified you might survive. Stop, you're actually dead. There's nothing you can do about it. It's incredibly... I can never get hit by it. Like, ever. I will die if I get hit by either of those two. And the final boss of the game, well, second to last boss of the of Endgame, has an attack that will stop you through block. So I have to iframe every single one of those attacks, and they're very fast and they're not easy to dodge. So I look forward to the second to last boss. That's gonna be awful. But then I'll make that fight actually kind of fun, because, geez, this sounds hardcore. Yeah, it's gonna be awful. I'm dreading the second to last boss. I haven't even attempted it yet. Like, it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be really bad. But the boss fights in this game at times are kind of lackluster, because you can out inventory them and you can outstat them, which makes them a bit boring at times, but the fact that I can no longer heal mitigates that problem slightly. So, second last boss is gonna be pretty bad. Normally, he's like really easy, but I will not have items to deal with his overbroken and overtuned stats effects, so. This is a big fish, by the way, it's a huge fish. So whenever you complete a stage, if there are fishing areas, you're allowed to fish in the stage. And all stages that have fishing spots have a medal you can get for catching a certain size fish. It's just a fun little mini game, and it adds more to 100% your game, which takes forever, by the way. I've never 100% this game, even though I love this game to death. I'm attempting to 100% it, it's just taking forever. Because one of the trophies, or one of the objectives you need to do to get 100% in this game on PlayStation 4. God, we're 81 centimeters. Let's go. I think I might be it. Clear the fish goal. Yeah. Get a medal. You need to get all the medals in the game. And it doesn't sound bad, but when you realize that every single one of these levels has medals, and that there are over 300 to 400 levels in this game, it adds up pretty quickly, so yeah, pain. The worst ones that I clear with only items, and clear with only Monica's monster ability, because monster transformation slower is incredibly undertuned, it's useless, and does no damage, and I'm gonna save because I'm at full HP. And clearing with only items is very difficult late game because enemies have a lot of HP. For one. And you can use poison apples to bring them to 1 HP, but some enemies are immune to poison. So you have to whittle the other ones down with other items. And a lot of the items that do good damage kind of wear off pretty quick. Also, I got cutscene. So far, the challenge hasn't been too bad, though. It's been pretty easy. The final boss of Chapter 1 was difficult only because I made it hard on myself. And I was rooting for XP that is RNG if I get it or not. That's not the select button. That's also not the select button. Okay, now we get some settlement building action, but unlike in Fallout 4, it's actually kind of cool in this game. Yeah, so now that I found a geostone, it allows me to make a lot more things, and the conditions for restoring the future are being slowly restored. So forest lake restored, glowing mushrooms restored, all that stuff. Yeah, in an analysis tab. So the game like teaches you how it works, which is nice. Did you come up with the challenge, or is it known amongst the community? I've actually seen no one do this challenge. I searched it up on YouTube, and I've seen nothing. Like, I searched up Dark Souls... Sorry, not Dark Souls 2. A no healing run for that game already exists. But I've searched up Dark Club 2 no healing, and I've gotten no results. Then again, my research has not been that thorough, so... I need to place a certain amount of rivers for one. I forget how many it is. I think it's over 10. I know that for sure, but we're gonna start by placing 10. So this is how the building mechanic works in a nutshell. Just place stuff. So I know I need to have the two, like the tree things here. I think that's enough room for them to go. But I don't want to do. Go back to the menu. I want to clean up. I want to get rid of these for now. Because I don't need them and they're taking up space. Kind of hard to see the grass. Because it blends in. Oh, miss. Okay. River. Now, technically, I could just place stuff to come up like and just to finish the objectives and make this brainless. But I do very much like trying to make the places I work on look nice. So we're gonna try and make this look nice. And I think I have an idea for how I want this to start at the very least. I think so. House here. Yeah, let's make like an intersection. And it'll be like a pond. Forest Lake Restored. So that, like that, I just knew what that objective was, just placing it down enough rivers to make it work. Place two more to make this symmetrical. Pond. Okay. It'll be one house around here. Yeah, I'll do like a house on each side, basically. That's one thing. Looks a bit messy. Ah, it looks very messy actually. I want to get rid of at least this one here. There. That still doesn't look right. We'll figure something out. We'll figure it out. There has been a change in the future. So now that we have restored one of the objectives, if we go to the future, we'll notice that something has changed ever so slightly. It's not going to be super apparent because the lake has been restored, but it gives you an idea of how restoring the future actually works. So if you look down in here, you can see that the lake is actually here now. It wasn't here before. So we're ever so slowly restoring the future to what it was supposed to be before it was destroyed from the past. There are also, there's not that much coverage in Dark Souls. I keep saying Dark Souls. There's not that much coverage on Dark Blood 2 in general. Like, it's not much of a speedrunning game, at least from what I've seen. I haven't seen much on like speedrun.com. There are a lot of people that try and do the 100% that have played it and really like the game, but the 100% takes so long that most people don't even try to, because it takes forever. Specifically because it's a fucking medal thing. If the medal trophy didn't exist, that wouldn't even be that bad, but then again, are you truly 100%ing the game if you're not doing that? Okay, recruit this guy still. Yeah. Surely I can recruit either one of these two, though. Who else do I need for the first area? Gordon's another one. He's in Narnia. Next. No, I still can't, eh? You know, I should sell stuff, actually, while I'm here. Sell stuff I can't use, so healing items, all that stuff. Can't use that. Can't use these. Keeping the fish for later. Sell the bread, because that's a healing item. Can't use that in this challenge. That's fine. This technically cure status, but it's also a weapon, so I'm keeping it. That's about it. At least I ate for now. Yeah, it's probably one of those unknown niche games with much potential. I think this game actually sold really well when it came out. So it might not even be that niche. It's just, it's old, right? Yeah, it's kind of hard to do challenges with it. Or maybe it's more niche than I thought, I don't know. I feel like this game was really popular when it came out, because it got really good reviews. and it was like one of the better games that came out in PlayStation 2. Then again, the PlayStation 2 has some fucking bangers, so the early consoles all had really good games. No, I still can't recruit. That's sad. So I can't recruit any of these guys, at least that I know of. So how am I looking for durability powder? Because it's gonna start becoming quite significant if I don't have enough. If I don't have any of it. 5 improved bombs. I have 3 durability power. That's not enough. I need to buy more. Let's go buy more. So I want at least 10 of those to go around. Okay. Now I can progress. Go further into the dungeon and try not to take any damage so I can leave at any point that I want. Well, I did use the Fruit of Eden, so I technically have to stay in the dungeon. I keep like using the Fruit of Eden. I was like, yeah, more max HP. It doesn't automatically heal though. So I am sorry. But yep, that's what I was afraid of. Alright, the mechs have decided to show up and crash the party. God, I guess I just use the improved bombs. Like I don't really have much of an option. Sonic Bomber. How much damage does it do? Good damage. It's just not a one shot. It's not great. I do 2 damage. Oh! Okay, we're fine. Yeah, the mechs are actually the worst thing in existence in this challenge, because I've banned the Ride Pod, and the Ride Pod is the only thing that's actually good against these things. Are there any other weaknesses I can play around with? Ineffective weapons, everything. God damn it. Oh, well, it's a good thing I bought repair powder. I would have run out otherwise on these things. Literally, everything is disgusting to them. The grenade launcher does good damage, but I don't have a grenade launcher yet. Okay. Alright, we're gonna grab this and we're gonna go the other way first. These things are fine, but not in groups. Yeah, the bigger enemies, as you can imagine, are the worst. They're really bad. If you can stop turtling and like walk over to me so I can actually attack you. No, you just want turtle. You just want turtle. It's walking towards me. Okay. Okay, please, for the love of... Didn't want these things, I really didn't. That does not have enough range. Run away. Oh, it's staggered. That's so sad. Oh, it's staggered again. No. This one is the one I'm upgrading first. And these enemies don't exactly do a small amount of damage to you. The damage they do is quite significant. I was pretty, but I knew I was gonna get that. One. Okay, so the only way I can go is left and up. I'm gonna go up because I don't want to deal with the mech right now. I'll deal with it later. If I really feel like it, I can kite it and then find another mech, kite the two together, and then fuck them both up with one bomb. I'm gonna need to get a lot more improved bombs though, because that's gonna be bad. Can they break through a block if they deal enough damage? Yeah, there are certain attacks that will always break through guard. Does this weapon do technically more damage? I think it does, actually. It doesn't do more damage, so this is also faster, so yeah. So, for example, those mini tree things, this, I think it's called Trent, or Treant, something like that, that they will spawn little, like, saplings of themselves. Those will explode, and they will do damage through guard. They will do a lot more damage if you don't guard. But, yeah, there are attacks that will do chip damage through your guard. And there are some stats effects that will also go through your guard, like, for example, one of the first enemies you encounter in Chapter 2 will poison you through guard, and I learned that the hard way because I poisoned both my characters instantly, and it was the worst. Stop. I don't exactly have the time to, like, have this guy. Ooh, rock! Rock smash, rock smash, rock smash. It doesn't stagger when you throw a rock at it. That's good to know. The other mechs did. That sucks. And it really wants to, and I don't want it. Yeah, these little shits will explode and fuck you up through guard, and it's the worst. Because chip damage is bad. Like that. Oh, I spawned more. I have to back up. This one's gonna explode. Yeah, explode me. I am up with that. Okay. No. Oh, good. Now we have a ranged enemy with 2 melees. Yeah, remember that the dungeons are procedurally generated, so a lot of this is enemy placements and the like are RNG. I'm in a really bad spot suddenly. I forgot the ranged enemy was there. Actually, I didn't even see him attack. I will not get one shot by either of these things. Okay. Yeah, now you can see how easy it is to take damage, though, if you're not being careful. Even if you are being careful, you can still take damage really easily. Okay, that is really... That's good. Down on the ground so I can hit you, firstly. Okay, so now I get to show you what spectrumizing looks like. So let's go into status. So before I do anything, I want to go into the weapon I'm actually going to upgrade. Is there position RNG or the monster's type as well? Everything is RNG. How many of the different enemy variants can spawn in the map is RNG. Each level has set enemies that can spawn on it, but the number of them is different per run, essentially. So for example, if I was unlucky, I could get 5 mechs instead of 3, or something like that, right? At least as far as I know. I think it's RNG, the quantity that can spawn. The overall monster quantity stays relatively the same, though. But the spawning positions of them is completely different. Most of the time they don't spawn together, but there are cases where I've seen 5 enemies in one spot, and it is the worst thing you can ever imagine. Okay, I need Cyclone and Beast for this. So because I want Cyclone and Beast damage, this already has a bunch of Beasts, but this has no Cyclone, so I'm going to spectrumize. I have a lot of Synthesis points I can play around with here. So I'm going to spectrumize. It'll give me half. So Let's highball it. Say 24. That'll give me 12 Cyclone on the weapon. Now, this is technically less efficient in terms of resource usage, but it is more efficient in terms of synthesis point usage, which is arguably more important because weapons will level up slower as you level them up each time. They'll take more experience. I still have 6 synthesis points. I don't have any more beasts. Does this weapon have any beasts at all? 5. It actually has more Cyclone than beast, so I actually probably want more beast on it. What do I have that's beast? That, but thick hide's not entirely common. Neither is that. That gives beast. I ain't doing that shit though. It's too good. No. Oh, you can't spectrumize that. I can get a million of it. Dirt. I don't have much I can put into it. I mean, Smash, I guess, is helpful. What would be good to put into this? Lightning damage? No, this actually would be good. I don't need that to level it up, but it's not a bad thing to have either, so... Okay, equip this, now we're gonna spectrumize it. I will get half of the stats that I get from it, that I had on it originally, and now I move this over to my main weapon, and bada bing bada boom, I get more stats. There's no way in hell I have enough boosts for that. Like, literally no chance. I do, so I can build it up, get a cliff knife. I get more damage, and it looks cooler. And I have more than enough attack to level it up again. I just need more of these stats. Yeah, so that's the leveling in a nutshell. It's cool. Really, really, really cool leveling system. I wish more games had something this cool. And now it does like insane damage. Like I'll probably 2-hit this thing. Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna start leveling Max's weapons now. Because his gun is level 2, and this is level 2 as well. I wonder how good his wrench will be against these things. It doesn't do any damage. But... Well, I want to stay full HP as this thing, though. Do I really risk it? Let's look at the monster notes. Is it weak to Smash? Like, no. Light and Smash is weak to. Okay, so it is weak to Smash. I think Walker's weapon technically does more Smash damage. No, it does less. But way more base attack. Because I'll upgrade it. Yeah, way more base attack. I'm not gonna I think I might just ignore these things. I'm not really in a position that I want to fight them. Let's see attack with that tech. Seems innovative. I feel like older games had so much creativity. They really did have a lot more creativity, yeah. A lot of newer games just go for cash, play it safe, which is understandable, but still a shame at the same time. That's really not ideal. I mean, not really, but I want the EXP so bad, but I can't go for it because these shits are blocking it. No. I do so much damage now. Let's go! There's also another item that I did ban because it breaks the game, which is funny on a casual playthrough, but not for a challenge run. Kind of defeats the purpose of doing a challenge run as well. There's an item, and you can only get this item by trading in metals. It's not exactly the easiest thing to get, but you can get it if you work hard enough for it. it's a name change ticket. I think I might have told you about this before, just in case I didn't. The way a name change ticket works is it allows you to change the name of a weapon. And it so happens that if you change the name of the weapon to the name of another weapon, you can turn that weapon into the weapon that you changed the name to. Which completely breaks the game, because that means you can get endgame weapons for free, basically. It just costs medals. I also can't kill these things with a sword, so I'm going to... Do I have the thing to leave? I do, so I'm just going to leave. I do have improved bombs, though, so I could kill these. Is the EXP worth... Yeah, the EXP is definitely worth it. We're going to kite this thing. This is, sadly enough, what you do for 100%. I'm not kidding. What, that sounds like a hack? It really does sound like a hack, but it is legit. I'm not kidding. It's fucking wild. It's like a cheat code for the game, which I kind of love. And you can totally not use them. So it's cool that they're in the game. They do break the game, but you don't have to use them. Really, really, really careful, because I don't want to get one tap. That would be bad. Get this together. This is really bold to do with this little Ian thing. Like, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do it anymore. I'll kill them one by one. I don't have the HP to play around with. 44 damage, my ass. That bomb is fine. God. Yeah, that was the first example of using chip damage. Ow! I didn't think that was gonna hit me. I would have died if I didn't block. Alright. Literally no more. Literally no more. I'm not risking a death. Like, I cannot. Because if I have a death, that means Maka's gonna be at 1 HP for the next stage. That means I can't leave, and I cannot use Monica because he's actually almost dead. Yeah, the way you actually leave stages is also like, you don't have to kill them enemies, you can actually leave basically whenever you want. But you need to get the key item that allows you to leave a dungeon, and it's random which, it's random which monster actually drops it. So, there is luck to it. I'm a pixie, I cannot use Monica, so that means I'm going to leave. And I'm going to go put that geostone in the thingy and see if I can make some progress. I wonder how far I have to get in the game to start recruiting NPCs. Eye tree 1, eye tree 2. Okay, there we go. Wither tree restored. Alright. This is gonna be really creepy. Don't mind it. Just don't mind it. Light element 1. 2 light elements. I had 3 light elements, and probably more. So let's see. Some data station. Select this guy first, because if I'm lucky, he'll have more points to make me more bombs. Yeah, boy! He has more points, so I can get more bombs. Let's go. Get bombs. Make more bombs. Okay. Now you can leave my party, because I don't need you anymore. So there are certain NPCs around the world that you can recruit to your party, and they will do different effects based on who they are. So for example, that guy I just talked to, he will make me improved bombs for free. He just can only make so many. He can make 6 before he has to recharge. And this guy boosts item acquisition when I defeat monsters, which is very nice, actually. So these two are really good for, like, early game. Especially because improved bombs are quite overtuned. At least in this stage of the game. The fact that you get them for free, semi-consistently, is very powerful. Alright, let's talk to our boy. Buy some things. I have enough rolling logs. I hopefully have enough of everything else. Where's light element? Boom. Could I sell you anything? Yeah, I can sell you bread. And this. That's bait, actually. I want to take that. I want to keep that. I'll keep everything else, though. I was also considering streaming Final Fantasy 14 on the PlayStation 4, but I'm pretty sure it would actually explode if I tried that. Purely because when I get to phase 3 in the fight that we're progging, my PlayStation 4 freezes. So it probably will genuinely explode if I try to stream Final Fantasy 14. It's really funny, but I kind of need it to survive for a little bit, so no Final Fantasy 14 stream bug. Yeah, so I know this looks creepy, but it's okay. Switch to max. Picture. Boom. Boom. It didn't complete itself, though. Is it not near a river enough? I feel like I'm missing something, but I don't really know what I'm missing, so we're gonna go back to the dungeon. Just get a PS5 for $1,000, it's really worth it. I hate that I'm actually considering it. Because at least PlayStation 5 probably won't break in 3 weeks, right? I think that's good logic, right? Well, I haven't saved in a bit, and this game, because it's made from PlayStation, it's a PlayStation 2 game, it has no autosaves, so if I die, I revert to last save. So let's not eat shit. That would suck. Because so far, Chapter 2 is going very well. It was sketchy before you showed up, I'm not gonna lie, I went to 3 HP, and my other character was not doing so well, so like, it was sketchy for a bit, but it's relatively fine. Oh, that was the iframe. I did not mean to do that. I can't upgrade this, but I don't know if I want to. I probably should. The base stats on it are so bad. They cap out so quick. I actually kind of have to upgrade this to minimum. But that means it's gonna be thick. A little bit. Yes, pixies. Oh, there's 2 of them. That's not great. Need to kite one of them. Oh, they can shoot through the barriers. Oh, that's lovely. I do negative damage. Does my gun do any more damage? I hope so. It does more damage. Yeah, so Fairy Saw. So one of those enemies had the exit ticket, basically. Don't worry about it. Okay. Crystal, enemies. This guy again. Charge attack is cool. The rocks can stagger enemies, so the reason I'm just picking them up, nice, more weapons I can upgrade. The reason I'm just picking up and chucking rocks randomly, they also have items inside of them sometimes, and the items that they drop are actually quite good. Ride pod feels nice. Not for this challenge, but I can sell it for a good amount, so that's not bad. Oh god. Okay. That's not good. Oh, I do no damage to the Mimic. That's really not great. It probably... Keep tripping it. So risky. I don't even want to know how much damage it'll do to me. It might actually one-tap me because it's enraged. Don't get hit by the bite. I think the bite can poison. The experience I get from which is very scary. Another pixie, yay! Hey, what are you doing? Hello? Okay. That's 3. This item acquisition thing is great, though. I'm getting items like every time I kill enemies. 10 out of 10. Means I have to buy less stuff from that guy to make stuff. I wonder how much damage this gun actually does. Oh, that's fine. Ow, I gritted. I don't know if there's a healing place here. My wrench is actually quite underpowered, so I need to start upgrading this thing big time. How much damage is it doing right now? It's not much. Yeah, it's not great. You don't want to stop software. I mean, it's just the mimics that does those damage to. Oh, thanks for blocking my attack. They hit really hard. They hit really hard, dude. You wait until late game. They hit super hard at late game. And I'm pretty sure I picked up all the defense and HP stuff so far, so I just get chunks every time I get hit. It's what makes a no healing run so hard, because the game like expects you to heal when you take damage. So the fact that you can is like taking the part out of the game. Now, to be fair, I kind of look at that mechanic, like going into menu and healing, kind of like I do with Follow, and I don't like that system much. I like the idea of playing around and getting punished and taking damage. And that's what the challenge is all about. You die in default. Alright, so 2 enemies left. Hopefully there's not a big mimic, because those things are terrifying. I haven't been hit by a big mimic on this challenge yet, and I would prefer to not to, because I don't want to know how much damage that's what that's going to do. It's going to blow so much. Well, I didn't even tell this. So you might have noticed that when I lock onto enemies over their HP bar, they also have these red dots, and every time I hit them, a red dot goes away. That's an enraged timer. So when they run out of red dots, they start to glow yellow, and they become enraged. And that just means they do more damage. How much damage? Like, a lot more. Okay. Do we fish? There's also literally nothing down here. sorry, the map has nothing there. I think we fish. Fishing's fun. Yeah, IRL too. I'd like to go fishing again. Play tag to stop the enemy. Use from menu to cure stop. Yeah, so this is one of the items that cure stop, but I'm pretty sure you can also throw this item. Yeah, you can throw this item and it'll stop enemies. So I'll chuck that item at an enemy that I think is vulnerable to stop, and I'll show you just how long it keeps an enemy in place for it. It's very not balanced in a really funny way. Again, it's one of those things that the game expects you to have the items to heal with, like heal through it, or just heal the status outright, but I do not. Where's a good place to fish? Probably here again. Now the size of the fish you catch is also RNG. You can manipulate that to an extent by upgrading your rod, a certain stat on it, but it's somewhat random what fish you catch, depends on your bait, and it is completely random the size it is. Some fish just inherently are bigger than others, but that's life, so. That's life and the game. Now, I don't think, I'm not sure if the fish here like this bait. Oh, I guess they do. And it's not a big fish. In fact, it's quite small. Miller, okay. Hey, fishing experience is fishing experience. I don't have any more bait though, so no fishing challenge for me, I guess. But that's okay. Now we leave. And blue seal's broken, so I can now use Monica. Oh no, I forgot about the killer snake. Oh, okay. Killer snake. What's the killer snake weak to again, other than the ride pod? Doesn't it spy attacks go through guard? Oh. Okay, let's not take damage, we can leave. It's gonna be really hard though, snake. And my pitiful damage. I'm not ready for how much this is gonna do. There's also an ice thing next to it, which is really bad. No effect. Okay. I have to kill it first, right? Before it shows up in my monster notes. Yeah. That's what I thought. That's not great. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna come back to that because I don't want to get annihilated. And I want to find out what they're weak to first, so if I can one-on-one one, that's best case scenario. Hey, it's one of my favorite enemies to beat up. Let's go. Alright, Ice Element, please. Thank you. Minotaur, don't see me. That snake looks like it can fuck you up. Yeah, memory serves is weak to the ride pod, but I'm not allowed to use the ride pod. I'm not sure if it's weak to anything else. You can also stun lock enemies like that, but not all of them get knocked down. Okay. Well, I can leave if I want to. That's good to know. Come on, run at me, run at me, run at me. Okay. I'm gonna do something really stupid, but it's gonna be really funny if I pull it off. Run at me, run at me. I was not locked on, unfortunately. I shouldn't do this because rage, but I don't care. Okay, that was so rude. It probably would have done like 25 damage if it hit me, but comedy is important. Plus it keeps things interesting, so. Fireboy, 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 fireboy. I didn't want to kick it. Worth the risk? Absolutely not, but it was funny. It was very funny. So it'd be funnier if I chucked a rock at it and canceled it. But it's gonna run at me, so that won't work. Alright. True Battle Wrench is almost level 5. Stop turtling. Nice. If you're wondering why I have to get the weapons to level 5 first before I spectrumize them, that's because if you try and spectrumize a weapon before it hits level 5, it'll say, will lead to an unstable synth sphere, which means that pretty much all the stats will not show up anymore. So you have to upgrade them to level 5. Oh, there's these things on this map too? Oh, that's great. You know, I actually have a lot of improved bombs, so it's actually not too bad. And I'll be so much XP! Oh, I just realized how much XP it'll give me. Yes. Where are my improved bombs? This is also an explosive. Or wait, where are the improved bombs? I know I have them somewhere. They're there. Did I specialize for? Alright. Boy. Nice damage. That's actually the best case scenario. If I don't flub this. Yeah! So the gun's at level 3 and the wrench's at 4? Okay, cool. This is Mixie. They're also really tough on durability, which sucks. But, well. Durability will be somewhat alleviated by merging this weapon. Congrats again on killing AG Nerd though. That was tense. I was playing this while watching simultaneously though, but I was mostly watching. Pausing at times, I was like, you better fucking get this. I technically haven't done AT. I haven't done any AT monsters in Monster Hunter base game. Legitimately, actually, I did them all with Iceborne gear. But I might go back and try them, just because I want to see. I want to see like how hard they are for me. Probably still quite very, or like quite difficult. Here we go again. Nice. Yeah. All right. We kill this, and then we figure something out. Yeah, it was tense. I wonder if the DLC moves would have changed anything. They would have. For sure. There are some mechanics that are added to Nergi, such as when the claws turn black, which is what you are bouncing off of, they will bleed you if you get hit by them. And that could be on like any attack. So Master Rank Nergi increased the difficulty quite a bit, but like I was trying to say earlier, I wasn't trying to cause a fight or anything, but what I was trying to say is that you don't have to deal with that in higher rank, so you wouldn't be playing around it, right? So you don't have to deal with it just yet, which makes the fight a lot easier. Because the fact that you can bleed you in Iceborne's rough, it's pretty annoying. Like, because bleeding's just a pain in the ass to deal with at times. I hate such things. Alright, I'm gonna disengage from this thing because I don't want to listen to battle music while I'm trying to upgrade this. Okay, here we go. Alright, so I need attack, flame, lightning, smash, scale. Okay. I don't need beast, right? Just scale? Yeah. So everything left side, minus beast, and then scale. 25 synthesis points. Need 5 stats? 1, 2, 3, 4 stats. So if I divide by 4... Well, typically I have more... in Smash. I actually don't have to put that much in Smash. Put like... half of it. 12, 18, 7, 14, 21. 7 of the other... Well, I actually don't even have that much flame, so I'll have to put as much as I can. But I don't have that much. Lightning damage 2, 7 of that. Oh, my math is bad. Sudden realization that my math is bad. Oh, it's not that bad, actually. This is fine. Oh, no, my math is totally fine. This is what I was trying to do. Okay. And I wanted 3 smash, so I'll just put as much of this on there as I can that I have. And then put the rest... Put the rest in flame. Yeah, good amount of flame, I think. I can use these. 6. Yeah, you can spectrumize pretty much any item in the game. Crystals are one of the better sources of it, because they're relatively easy to get. It is RNG based to an extent, but they're relatively easy to get. And they give 3 per spectrumize, when most normal materials just give 2. So you want to try and use these as much as you can. That's a good amount of stuff. Will it level it? Probably not. That'd be really cool if it did. If it's close, I'll just level it. I literally just need flame and attack. Okay, that's actually quite good. And my attack is actually not terrible now, so it's good. So alrighty, I have a lot of weapons I can upgrade now. Move. Like all the stuff I bought was on. Yeah, it's all Monica. Using right hand and then equip. I'm gonna ignore that for now and run to the enemies. Oh, wait, the enemies top side are the ones I'm actually trying to avoid in the first place. Never mind, I'm dealing with these things. I'm dealing with this thing first. I wonder if I can actually run that. No. Oh! Oh, I have to do good damage now. Let's go. Protect the crystal. I won't spoil too much as well, but that's something you'll kind of come to realize about most of the DLC monsters that are returning from this game. They will relatively act the same, but some of them might have new attacks, and then some of them will have different, like, they'll have add-ons to their attacks. So Nergy is a really good example of this. There's a lot of enemies here. A lot. Okay. Level 3 is the most I want to get this hammer. I don't need to get any higher than that. Very good. Not too much pussy to try and fight it straight up, so bomb. Ah! Scared the shit out of me. I thought I outranged it. I forgot how big the range of that fucking attack is. But we'll see what happens. By the way, if you ever get back to streaming, do you stick with YouTube, or it is literally just because it's PlayStation? I do all my streaming on Twitch. The only reason I stream on PlayStation is, well, partially because my PlayStation streams are significantly less quality, so I don't want to set people up for low quality streams, right? And I want them to expect good quality. Oh, that knocks me back and goes through. Oh god, no. I forgot how this works. Oh wait. Oh, it teleports to the map. I don't know if I want to fight the snakes anymore. You know what? We're gonna be men. We're gonna go for it. Because I need to know what these things are actually weak to, and the sword does very good damage. Every attack they do goes through. Like, literally everything. So I can't get hit by any attack they do. So wide. You're terrifying. Genuinely. No! Oh my god! Fuck. Terrifying enemy. I hate that. I mean, I can't leave no matter what now, so I might as well kill the other one. Yeah, I'm gonna kill the other one. He'll be fine, probably. Those things would scare the crap out of me if it's good. Oh yeah, 10 out of 10. I love that attack so much, it's so cool. It hits multiple times, so it's one of the only attacks that does that. Alright. Well, now I can check my monster pad and see what it's weak to, now that I've killed one of them. Effective weapons, ride pod, ineffective, everything. Fuck! Chill, smash, and scale is what it's weak to. Didn't I just pump a bunch of scale damage into this, though? I mean, it's 11. It's not a bunch, but it's something. Like, what does Monica's weapon have? None. And it's weak to smash. You know what? Maybe this actually would be better. Let's try it. I might die, but you know, death is. Never mind. It's garbage. Okay, we're playing as Monica. I have an idea. Can't stagger. Oh my god, it tried to leave. Okay, so you can stun them. Smart! Smart as fuck AI! When the AI is too smart! Stop! God. I probably should heal Max, because Monika's easier, or is just better right now. So an unexpected problem with this challenge was not being able to leave, right? Not being able to leave a dungeon if you're not full HP. Now, the reason why that's also significant is that that means that I genuinely, unless I find repair powder in a dungeon, I will eventually run out because weapons use durability, and especially on enemies like the snake and the mechs, they consume more durability to damage too. So I can run out of durability really quick, which is bad because, you know, weapons break. I can't do anything when the weapons break. Alright. Cortex Spider Lady. Clear without healing? Oh, okay. Also, speedrun tech, it's always better to enter the stage with Monica because she enters the level faster. This is a dumb game mechanic. Magic Crystal. Always nice getting these for... Ooh, did I hear something? Spider Lady. Oh, the wolf. Oh, I'm excited to face the wolf. Let's go. Not really, but... I have a lot of Smash, actually. Interesting. Let's level that. I did use my good sword. I don't do enough damage. So much work. Okay. Let's steal that repair powder back because I need it. No, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, it's fine. It was basically broken anyways. She actually looks faster overall, even in combat. She is faster overall, yeah. Her secondary weapon sucks. There's good damage late game, but it's just annoying to use. Because you have to charge it up to use it, which is not fun. I guess the secondary weapon, the armbands. The longer you charge it for, the more damage it does. And I'm not very patient, so... 9 silver balls? Dude, I'm rich. It's like 500 gilda. Spider Lady. Get knocked down. Some of the enemy animations for getting knocked down is friggin' amazing. That one especially is just the best. I'm so glad I picked Gladius. Like, I just bought Gladius at the start. What a good idea. Gladius is so good. Like, different sword trees have different swing animations. Like, for example, like this one's a good bit slower than what I'm actually using. When you compare it to this one, it's like night and day. And then the ultimate combo. So different swords have different animations, or I should say sword trees. Different sword trees have different animations. Like the best one in the game has the highest base damage. I shouldn't say base damage. Base damage is incorrect. Highest possible damage is still quite fast with a 4-hit combo instead of what this one does, for example. I get a tree branch. I did not. Can't go in there yet. That's why I prefer using Monica in combat, though, because she's faster, so I get opening... openings are more frequent, and I have more chances to stagger the monsters. However, oh god, I forgot about these things. These will also do chip damage with one of their attacks, so you need to be careful. I'm not getting hit by it too much. I do such good damage. That attack, and will not hit me if I'm such good damage, dude. I love this sword. It's so good. And very good XP. Stop blocking. What level is this? 0. So I'll actually want to like level it a bit overall. I'm trying to get speed. This weapon's here a bit undertuned. Alright, what side? Left or right?
Which shall it be?
One of the rewards in these are good, one of them's bad. Red or yellow box, so left or right. Right box, red box.
Very good.
Ah, scammed. What does that coin even do? I forgot what that coin even does. So, on the left there, the item I could have gotten was a coin. And coins like that add additional effects to weapons. I think that was the one that restores HP per hit. And if that's the case, I couldn't use it anyways. So technically this is the better reward. Story of her life, yeah. Taking 11 tries to get an Nurgi gem or something stupid. Actually, no. No, wait. Yeah, it was Nurgi, but Rathlos took even longer, I think. Do I have the tree bench yet? Can I go into this area yet? Oh, it's so far away. I don't want to go. Get it. A fun fact, you can customize the outfits for these characters. There are outfits you can buy, mainly with the medals. So the medals are mostly cosmetic, except for the fucking name change ticket. Which breaks the game. But you can customize the well, you can get outfits, and you can change the outfits of the characters. You can't customize the outfits, but you can mix and match. And because my other save file is pretty late into the game, I have most of the outfits unlocked. And I decided to go with the outfit that Monica starts with in the very beginning of the game, because it just looks better and it's more fitting, in my opinion. Now, there is a bikini outfit, because it's a Japanese game, so of course there's a bikini outfit, but this character is also like, what, 13? So I'm not using that. Kinda cringe, not gonna lie. Facing me too, that's not great. Ow, good damage. I do good damage. I need to get around it. Nice, let's go. If it makes your absurd Rathalos grind feel any better, though, just when I was playing through Monster Hunter World for the first time, I was the type of guy that I wanted to have. Hold on, of course there is. Gotta cater to fan base, right? Yeah, typical Japan. But if it makes your Rathalos experience feel any better, when I was playing through the Monster Hunter World for the first time, I stopped doing this in Iceborne because I was like, what's the point? There's no point to this anymore. when I was playing through base game for the first time, I was the type of guy that I wanted to have every weapon available for the weapon I was using, so Insect Glaive, so I wanted to have every tree maxed out as high as I can get it. Also, Lucky Healing Fountain. And I was farming Legiana for 5 years, it felt like. I farmed that monster, I think I killed it 30 times, and I only got a gem at the very end. took ages. So, don't worry. We've all been there. Get this. Alright, now I can leave the dungeon if I want to. Yay. Nice map up at the end of the dungeon, very helpful. So this is at +2, it's almost +3. I can leave the dungeon now, so let's leave and check what the Fijiorma things I get are, because I don't know those off the top of my head. You also see the 3 dots next to the sword icon towards the top. It's like almost the middle of those 3 dots. When your swords get to a high enough level, you can actually start absorbing ranged magical spells enemies shoot at you, and you can actually fire them back. It's actually really cool. So when you block, you absorb those, and the more charges you have of it, the more damage. It consumes it all in one hit, so it'll do more damage. And if you use that element against an enemy that happens to be weak to that element, it does so much damage. I've seen it one-shot sometimes. It's a lot. Like, that's how I killed the snakes as Monica half the time. When I didn't have the ride pod accessible, I would build up magic in her sword, then use it on the snake, and it would do an insane amount of damage. Because as long as the rage enemies are alive, you can do that indefinitely. So there's multiple creative ways you can deal with problems. Geostone for 5 years. Straw house, shed, pop torch, pot, wooden gate, rough wooden fence. Rough wooden fence is the hidden checkpoint thing for later. You have to build a wooden fence around the Furbit's house. 15 river parts placed, 10 trees placed, nose tree between eye trees, withered tree restored, dwarf take restored. Gorm resides in Sindane, tailor shop, Adele, eatery, Polly, weapon shop, milling, editor X branch. Okay. So we just got a lot of stuff. So I need to place 10 trees. No trees between the eyes. Okay. Gorm resides in Sindane. So I'm gonna do a lot of stuff here. So I'm gonna place these haphazardly for now, because I'm not really sure where I want to place them in the grand scheme of things. 10 trees placed. Technically, I have 5. I don't think the game will count that. So we'll try placing 5. See if that counts. It does count. Let's go. I didn't think it would count the iron nose tree. I think Polly. I don't think Polly cared if she lived in Straw House or not. I just made her a Straw House in the last playthrough. But she wants a cart outside. What's easier to make? Straw House, Rolling Log, Rough Rock, Bundle of Hay, or a Wooden House? It's about the same, actually. Okay, first house we'll put here. Can I make a bridge? No. I can't make a cart yet either. Fuck. I can put a water wheel though. I'm pretty sure I need that too. For some reason, my memory is telling me you need a water wheel for this place, by the way. I can't remember how true that is. I think that's... yeah, I almost do that river need longer. I can place it here though, no problem. Yeah. Place it there. The awesome way you pronounce out, that's a Canadian habit, right? I genuinely, I actually don't know. Fun fact about me, I'm very, what's the term I'm looking for? Fuck. It's like, I actually can't think of the name for the term. It starts with an S, but I'm really easy, like, accents just fall on me really easily. Suggestive, there we go. I'm very suggestive in terms of accents, so if I listen to accents for long enough, I start to pick them up over time. I'm almost the same way. I think I'm just more so. Like, I remember when I watched Jacksepticeye when I was young, and I actually had an Irish accent for like 2 years. Nowadays, I don't even know what I have. It's a conglomeration of Australian, English, Irish. Like, it's fucking... It is bizarre. I don't understand why it's a thing, but I'm also not really complaining. It's kind of cool. And it did throw off one of my teachers in high school. It threw them for a loop one time. They actually asked me straight up, how long have you been living in Canada for? I'm like, I've lived in Canada my whole life. I just sound like I'm not from here. Even though I'm literally not Irish. I mean, I kind of am, but I'm also, like, not really. Still 10%. But I'll go up here and... see. Oh, let's see. Oh god, I just realized I need to get a picture of a flower. Oof. Oof. Okay, see if there's a little mini chest here. I can get some stats. There's one. Which parfait is the one that Monica likes, so increase your defense. Nothing else here. Okay, well, guess what? Back to Palm Springs we go. Holy. Alright. So, this is another big mechanic of this game. So, part of building up areas is you need to move people from various settlements you find to the areas you're developing. So for example, I need, at least at what I've discovered, I need 4 people to move from Palm Springs to Sundane. And they will have various conditions for me that they want me to complete before I can do that. So for this first lady, she will give me a Gladius. Hello? You're Mylene. I know you're Mylene. What the fuck? Okay, well, I guess I'll go fuck myself. I guess that analogy didn't work out. So for example, Gordon. Like, I have to walk up to Gordon, because I need him in Sundane to progress the game. Or at least complete an objective, which in this case, this objective is required for completing the game. And he will want me to do something for him. I think he wants me to take a picture of a flower or something. I can't remember. He wants me to do something plant related. I think I actually have to give him something, not a picture. But here we go. Here we go. Holy water that Bernie's Pruno sells at the church will fix his problem. Yeah, so I need to give him holy water. Do I have holy water in my inventory? I've been selling it recently, so I probably... Yeah, I do. Use that. Just get the times up. Alright, now we run back. So there are many, many, many NPCs in this game that you can recruit for your adventure. Not all of them are required for areas. Priest Bruno is another example, and he has a puzzle like he wants you to do. Wait, I do have holy water. What am I talking about? I thought it was different. Can I recruit this guy yet, or no? No, I don't want to make a donation to your church, sir, especially not after what happened on Friday. I shouldn't make jokes, though. That's pretty fucked up. There is an invention book in here somewhere, though, yeah. Oh, it's a Monster Hunter book. Oh, it's an idea search. Holy Emblem. Okay, well, I don't have any of that. I'm about to get like one of them, though. Alright, well, let's get pictures in here, because there's some good stuff here. Really? I guess. Oh, the holy emblem's in the church that you make. That's right. Shit. Wait, what? There's a monster that does funny stuff when it thinks no one's around. I forget which one that he's referring to. Yeah, so a really cool thing with the photo mechanic is that there are various things in the world that you can take pictures that will give you ideas. So for example, Pard Studio sign has a light bulb next to it. I can potentially use that to make an object later in the game. But there are much rarer pictures that I can take as well that are considered scoops. And I can get special rewards for getting a bunch of these scoops. A lot of them are actually monster related. Some of them are boss related as well. And there are a few that are actually story gated that will only appear for a certain amount of time, and I have to take a picture of them while they're there, or else they'll go away and I'll miss the scoop for the rest of the game. Okay, I know how this works. Okay, so he has entered the train. So my question is, can I recruit my Elaine now? Because I need her to show up too. I need Polly too. The bakery woman. You know what? I can actually show you something really cool. I'll show you an example of this scoop. The reason why I'm running around Smaka is she actually has a slightly faster run speed than Max, and that is important because you basically cannot beat a certain mission as Max. Hey, look, it's the best dungeon in the game. More on that in 40 hours, basically. Probably longer than 40 hours. Another fun fact I can give you as well. I don't know if it was actually ever touched upon in my story, but the world that my story takes place in has 2 moons. Do you want to know where I got the inspiration to do that from? Because there is a certain game that inspired the worlds that I write about has 2 moons. I don't remember where this is. So I have to look around a bit first. Somewhere, though. Tell me. Fun fact! It is, if I can find the moons in this game. Where are they? They're around. They always show up. This game. This game has 2 moons, and they are roughly the same size that they are in my world. So this is the world that inspired me to write about a world that also has 2 moons, because it's cool. Okay, you might be wondering what I'm doing. I'm looking for something quite hidden. Pretty sure it can show up in the game right now. Pretty sure. I forget where though. Oh! Bingo! That's one of the scoops. There is a ghost in this pond. You cannot see it unless you take a picture of it. Cool stuff like that. It's pretty neat. Love stuff like that. So that's an example of a scoop. There are different things like that you can find that are considered rare. You know, I was kind of wondering, can I recruit this guy right now? That would be quite helpful. Yeah! Oh, I have a bigger fish than that right now. I underestimated that. Well, I'm a man. Men don't need to be told twice. That's bullshit. They absolutely need to be told twice. I'll listen to what you say, as I promise. Talk as much as you'd like. Fabio has joined my party. Easy! Let's go. Yeah, he needs his mission for you to join. The mission he wants you to do for him to join your train is you need to catch a fish bigger than 60 centimeters. I so happen to have 2 fish that are 78 centimeters, so, you know. I fish better than him, but probably not in real life, though. He'd probably kick my ass in real life. I haven't gone fishing in a long time, though. I should go fishing again. My brother also graduated today, so he has more free time. But I think he's also going to be working full time now that he's graduated, so... yeah. I should also be able to recruit this lady basically instantly if she will allow me to recruit her. I think you actually have to recruit Gordon first in order to recruit anyone else, I think. Please. Need to be Monica. Yes! Be my friend. Never fished in IRL. It sounds hard to do in the right way. Yeah, it is quite challenging. Oh, I don't wait. She doesn't want me to upgrade it. She wants me to put 2 level. God damn it! I've been scammed, dude. This sword's way better than the Gladi. God damn it! I've been scammed. All right, well, I'll at the very least buy repair powder because I could use more. Well, it's also expensive. All right, well that sucks. So I guess we'll do the final level of Chapter 2. For now, it's not like I can do anything better. I have to get 2 levels into the Gladius, so... I have to do next for this one, I think. Be my friend. So, there's something quite funny about this quest. So she gives you 20 crunchy bread, okay? And this bread is actually one of the best healing items for most of the game. I would say up until late game, they're like one of the best sources of healing you can get. But the problem is I can't use them because I'm not allowed to heal. So I might just sell them. Hi. Helping Polly, great. What do I do at 20 low? So I'm having a cheese fondue party today. In terms of your famous inventions, it's a culinary combination of cheese, bread, and wine. Need so much bread. But I didn't want it delivered here, really. Sorry, Max, but you couldn't take it to my house, could you? You know where it is, near the public field. While I'm up there, I could also probably recruit some other people as well. You know, I wonder if I can actually, I might actually be able to recruit the priest now. I'll probably try it. Let's try, no, I can't recruit that guy yet, even if I want to. I have to get gold paint for him, and I can't do that for a little bit. Today's party is cancelled because the cheese isn't thick enough. No, the cheese party is cancelled. No, whatever will we do without our cheese party? Oh, I didn't even know you could take a picture of that. What? You learn something new every day. Juicy, whatever will we do without our cheese party? Oh no, what a shame. I'll get 20 of them on the best healing items in the game for free. Oh no, whatever will we do? Alright, can I recruit Priesty Man? I would like just to get this out of the way. Yes! So it's one of these puzzles. Just don't be dumb, and you'll do it. It's quite easy. Use a brain. Donate to the church? Nah, dude. I need money. I'm almost broke. I only have 1,000 kills. Alright, easy. Easiest mission of my life. Priest Brown's friend of the party. I'm not gonna lie though, that puzzle took me like 5 years when I was... Well, how old was I when I played this game for the first time? Like 9? It took me forever. Because I was legitimately at that age too small brain to figure it out. Which makes sense. This game is technically T for teens. I mean, I wasn't allowed to play it when I was 9 years old. And then I played Fallout 3 when I was like, what, 13? Alright, welcome to one of the most frustrating missions in the entire game. I've been waiting. Okay, so I very simply, remember that fishing guy we recruited? There's a boat next to him. I have to run to that boat in less than 2 minutes and 1 second and then make it back. So I have to make it back, I have to touch the boat, run back in 2 minutes and a second. Now, I'm quite certain it is literally impossible to do it with Max. So you have to swap to Monica as soon as possible, and then you have to run, and you have to be very optimal with your route. So that means cutting all of the corners. It's very tight. And because there's an NPC in the way, you can accidentally talk to the NPC and waste a bunch of time. Cut the corner, cut the corner, cut the corner. Can't cut that tree. Can't cut this tree either. I think I can cut up this hill though. Yep, I can cut that. And the NPC is not here, let's go. I have to swap to Max for this, though. Swap back. It's very, very tight. Super, super close. So, technically you fail his mission because Max is quite literally not strong enough to do this on his own. He needs to do a relay. If you want to think about it that way. I don't think I'm going to make it. Oh my god. 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8. Oh, I'm not going to make it. No! I'm just barely not fast enough. Give it another try. You know what? I'm gonna Galaxy Brain this. Get as much as a head start as humanly possible. Yeah, it's bullshit. I hate this mission so much. That's rough. What the heck? Yeah, that's great. At least I'm pretty sure Monica is faster. I'm pretty sure. I wonder if I actually have to swap or not, because that would save me 4 seconds. Because anytime you're in the loading screen, it counts. Ah, I do have to swap the Max for it. Fuck. All right, that's not gonna work either. I'm not gonna make it. There's no way. I wasted too much time. Maybe though. If I cope hard enough, it might work out. And you can't cut through the tree because of the invisible barrier. Correct. There's an invisible barrier. For some reason, I don't know why. I'm not gonna make it. Is there an invisible barrier here too? Oh, there's not. Ooh. Okay, let's just stick with Max and see what happens. Because I like was fucked. Oh, shit. Oh, there's a chest there. Oh, I'm gonna need to keep that in mind. Unironically, hardest part of the game. The running challenge. Gotta line it up perfectly. Wait, is he not slower? I've been lied to. Oh my god. He might not actually be slower, and I might just be full of shit. Dude, if that's... Oh my god, if they actually have the same running speed, I'm gonna be so sad. Actually have the same running speed. Because I'm thinking about it and I'm like, there's no way that he's literally 4 seconds slower than Maka. There's no way. I refuse to believe that. But he made it there like 3 seconds early. So he might actually be faster. God. So close. 6 seconds. 5, 4, 3. Yeah, 3 second margin of error. 10 out of 10 would recommend again. Pain. Fruit of Eden. Yay. Don't use that yet, though. Use it in the dungeon. Be smart about it. There are chests up here, too. I'm surprised there are not that many chests in Palm Brinks. I remember there usually being, like, a good amount. Okay, let's get the mayor. Yeah, it's still really close. 3 seconds is not much. It really is not that much for something like this. So let's go get the mayor now, because he's got one of the most broken passive abilities. I'm going the wrong way for the mayor, I think. Nope, I was actually going the right way. What is this guy like? Furby people. What does he want? Never mind. He doesn't want anything. The fuck is... Can I take a picture of this? No. I mean, I can take a picture of it. It doesn't do anything. Yeah, I think they actually have the same running speed. That sucks. This is one of the funniest ones. Like, this one's so stupid, but I kind of love it. Like, so the character says, like, let's go on an adventure, right? It's just like, no, you have to talk slower. So the time it takes you to spell out "let's go together" is really long. So I think it's a purposeful joke at this mechanic, and I fucking love it for it. It's so dumb. Let's go together. And you need the period. You cannot forget the period. If you forget the period, it's not going to work. Let's go together. An adventure, that would be nice. It's one of the dumbest ones, but it's great. I still love it. Okay. This one I still don't understand for the life of me. I'll need to figure out why this works, but you need to help him get into the safe, which, you know, is weird. Remember the combination for the safe? What do you mean, what safe? The safe hidden behind the picture of my office, of course. Like, why would you tell me this? Yeah. So he used, I think it's his daughter's birth date, but he forgot. I'm trying to figure out, like, I know what the combination is, I'm trying to figure out legitimately. her star sign on it. Wait, isn't that like a zodiac sign? Whatever it's called, a zodiac sign? What zodiac sign has like, it's like a four-legged animal? That would be a month. Wait, is that actually it? Hold on. That'd be December, 12th month. Scorpio. Wait, no. I don't look at zodiac signs at all, but I think that's what it's supposed to be. I think it's supposed to be a zodiac sign, and then obviously the day one's really easy. Like the day, like the birthday is on a day where non-burnable garbage and burnable garbage gets collected on the same day. So 7-3, the closest median is like 21, so it's 12-21. At least I think it's 12-21, isn't it? Yeah, okay. I know it was December. Alright, Mayor Need has joined the party. Mayor Need is incredibly overpowered for a couple reasons. Okay, let's take pictures of the eyeglass guest on. Photograph. Glasses case. Deer horn. What else we got? Top hat? Yeah, they pose for pictures, by the way, it's great. Flag. Does the flag not count? Guess not. Book. Post deer horn work robot. Don't I have that? I think I have the stuff for that, but I don't care enough. Alright, that was that. Yeah, so a lot of these are relatively simple, and then some of them are like really hard. Bell, the moon, one more. Well, let's see that, shall we? Belt, moon. I have to pick something random. The moon. I'll pick something random.
Oh, no good, huh?
Starts with an S, has 6 letters. Starts with an S, 6 letters. Shield? No. Oh, it is Shield.
Say cheese!
Fun fact, this is legit one of the best inventions in the entire game. Because it's incredibly cheap to make, like stupid cheap to make, and it gives you +2 attack for spectrumizing. So it's actually better than the orbs, because the crystals also give you +2 to attack when spectrumized, and these are significantly cheaper. And you can't buy power crystals until very late in the game. So really good item. Got the mayor. I'm gonna check the train station. Train station. Because there's sometimes charge chests down there, and I want the stats because stats are great. So now we're gonna make our way back. It's getting pretty late though. I'm kind of wondering when you're gonna go to bed. good in the train station. I hope so. I hope there's more chests, because I would like the extra defense and the extra HP. Make things less sketch. Chop time. Is this something too? No. This one's very obscure though. Flower chair. But it's not a chair. Kinda late, can stick around for some time though. Okay, cool. One thing you might start to notice about this game, the music, music's subjective, obviously, but I personally think the music in this game is fucking amazing. It's so good. Across the board, like most moments, the music is just killer. And one of the boss fights, fun fact, one of the boss fights, due to the story significance and the music that plays in the after first phase, I've cried in that boss fight twice. Like both times I've done it, I've cried. Not even afraid to admit that at all. This game is a really good example of music just being done right to add significance to key moments. It's very soothing, yeah. And if you were to look it up on YouTube, you actually have to search up Dark Cloud 2 in-game music. You know, and it'll show like real OST or something like that. Because the uploads of the Dark Cloud 2 music from most sources are actually not what plays in-game. It's a bit different. And those versions of it, in my opinion, across the board are generally worse. There are some exceptions, but generally speaking, usually quite a bit worse. Bait. For fishing. Priests. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna recruit this guy. Makes fishing bait. Yeah, I'm gonna recruit him just so I can get some bait from this guy. Makes bait. Give me some bait. What's bait? D status. Bait. 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 Cool. Okay. Makes cheese. I will take the free money any day of the week. Free money. Free money. Free money. Free money. Cheese. Cheese. Revives you from death, will sell you stash permanent items. Well, unfortunately, I cannot use either. Mayor Need. I'm getting you last because I'm going to be sticking with you. Sure, Blinkhorn, no. Someone else has good stuff. Gordon. Doesn't Gordon have good stuff? Gives you bone. No, he's useless actually. Yeah, so this is one of the examples of this game having sections where it has a fixed camera perspective, but you can open the camera and look everywhere. So like the entire interior is still designed. Like it's really neat. Because most games, when they have a fixed camera perspective, there's probably nothing where the camera is, or in areas where you can't see anything. But because of the camera being a thing, they actually have to fully design these areas because you can take the camera out and look around as much as you want. So like this area, you can fully explore it. It's really, really, really cool. Very impressive for the time as well. Okay. So let's pick up Mayor Needy. Exchange metals. This is the guy that sells you the really overpowered weapon, by the way. And he also gives you the incredibly questionable Pantherin symbol. And the name change ticket is here. It's 40 metals. It's not much. Unbelievably broken item. Okay, add to party, please. Alright. So now... Oh, I almost forgot to actually pick up Polly for real, though. Whoops. I didn't finish that quest, technically. I completely forgot about it. I talked to Morton again. These guys run at the same speed. I didn't stop thinking. Hi. Cancelled, what a shame. In that case, I'll eat the bread. Can you take it back to Polly for me? Hey, Polly, would you like some room temperature, no longer fresh bread? How can he be so inconsiderate? Oh, well, you have them. Never mind. Now let's get going. So where are we off to? Alright, so I'm gonna have to buy more materials here in a moment, but let's figure out where we are. I need a wind element for one. Okay, let's see. Gordon resides in Sindan. He wants to be close to trees. I know that for sure. Adele, Polly. Who's Mylene? Adele and Mylene. I confuse the two a lot. Great. Yeah. One of them, at the very least, is the weapon. Oh, okay. Yeah, Mylane's the okay. Weapon shop is tied to Mylene. Eater. Who's Anti-Polly? I'm more on Anti-Polly. Right. Okay. What needs to be here? Elder Jurak Revived is the big one, so let's do that first. So let's get Gordon living here. It needs to be close to the tree, though. Move people in. Gordon. Not Gordon. Wait, really? Oh, I just moved in. Okay, that's cool. So, Withered Tree restored. I need to do something for that first. What does that need to do? Is it a certain amount of culture points? No, I don't think so. Here we get something, right? No problem. No tree between eye trees. 10 trees placed. So is it just the fact that these aren't placed the right way? They're next to a river, though. Maybe it's not enough of a river. It'd be pretty funny if that was the case. Try this again. Oh, there we go. Withered Tree restored. Forest Lake. Okay, so they just weren't close enough. For some reason. Pretty sure they were. I guess not. That's 15 pieces of the lake added. So now we're at 50%. I will make sure he gets back before I do anything else. So let's add some culture points, because I'm going to need some of those. Let's start adding, like I have nowhere near enough lava server light. How many culture points am I at right now? Well, let's get Polly in here. So I think she just wants to be in a house that's next to a cart. So wooden house. I kind of want to put her in a plateau though. That'd be kind of cool. Okay, let's buy 40 rolling logs and get some more sugar cane. And I also need wind element too. Welcome back. I figured out what wasn't working, because I remembered, like, I need to place these trees next to the river, but I'm only getting, like, one objective completed for it, which doesn't make sense. And I realize the reason why it's not working is because the nose, or the eye, one of the two, technically wasn't close enough for it to count. I don't know why, but I fixed that, and now it actually works. Fuck, was it wind element I needed? I think so. So right now I'm trying to get Polly to move in, but right now I can go to the future and it's looking mighty fine. Okay, so let's add one of the shops first. There's been a change in the future, something might happen. So if it says something that might happen, that means a story segment is now available in the future. I forgot to buy sugarcane. I guess we're going here first. Alright. That's this game in a nutshell, though, for the building system. You can miss one thing and it can lock like 40%. It's fucking wild. So now Elder Durex here, and the mushrooms are here too.
Who woke me? Somehow I feel like I've slept for a long time.
Jurak, we need you to tell us something. We need to know about a being called Emperor Griffin. We suspect he's a terrible monster who's taken over the forces of darkness.
Taken over the forces of darkness.
He's been playing with reality across the different eras. I don't know what his true goal is, but if we let him keep at it, the whole world may disappear. He even erased you, Jurak, by destroying your origin point. We've got to stop him, or there's no telling what will happen. Jurak, I hear you've been reincarnated many times, but you keep the memories of your ancestors from the distant past. Isn't that right? So somewhere in those vast memories, you should be able to remember everything that's ever happened on this planet. You must remember something about Griffin. Who he is, where he is. Please tell us, Jurak, we must know.
Griffin. Let's see. I'm afraid I don't remember. I'm truly sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry guys, we can't reveal who the villain is at the second chapter of the game. You have to wait a little bit longer.
My memories must not all be back yet, I guess.
Hate to see it. We don't get to know who the antagonist is yet, Ree! It's too early in the game. Fruit of Bean. More HP? Let's go. So many chests! Yes! 4 wind crystals. Yo. Fruit of Eden. Let's go. Okay, I need to take a picture of the glowing mushrooms. Bah! I also need to take to Jurak. Jurak! Alright. We're flying now. Alright, now I'm gonna pick up sugarcane, because I forgot that like a dummy. Never mind, I can go back to the future. I'm not gonna do that yet, because I need to pick up things. Some station. I'm gonna go talk to Explosive Man and get some more bombs from him too. Because bombs are cool. And they're very effective at what they do. At the party. You better have your experience back, son. Yeah! Okay. You know, I don't think I've ever abused this system this much in any playthrough of the game I've done before. I'm abusing the shit out of it now. Like, give me the free stuff. I need the free stuff, because I'm not gonna have much money, because I can't farm as much as I can normally without, like, possibly dying. Alright, I need sugarcane. I'm gonna buy 4 of it. I'm gonna buy 5 on the lyre. Okay, so I should be able to get what's her face to move in now. I also need to go find Mayor Need. Or Mayor Needy, as I call him. Something I just realized as well. I forget if he tells you who the main antagonist is, or like at all, actually. But if he doesn't, I think I've kind of figured out why he doesn't. Now that I think about it, yeah, it's kind of cool why he doesn't, but I can't spoil it because that's spoilers. I ain't about that. Imagine if you could sell stat boosting items. That'd be so awful. You do it accidentally and they're like, ah shit, I fucked myself for the entire game. Sell the bread. 600 gold. Let's go. Okay. Oh, let's do. Can't use that. Sell the bread. Can't use that like at all. What else? I think everything else there I can use. Yeah. Nice. Free gold. Makes bread. Make me bread, and I will sell you that bread. It's so fucked up, actually. Imagine adding someone to your party and being like, hey, you want to go on an adventure? And they're like, oh yeah. It's like, hey, can you make some bread for me? I could use some HP. And they're like, yeah, I can make you some bread. And then you tell them, get the fuck out of my party. You remember that bread you made me? I'm gonna sell it to you now. That's so messed up. I kind of love it, though. I love that you can do that. It's so dumb. Does she make the good bread, too? No, she makes the bad bread. Alright, so it's not completely unbalanced. Alright, back to some Dame to go. And now we're gonna add Polly to this little village here. So, there was a change in the future. I'm working on it. Alright. So, yeah, if you're curious, the hidden one, like the hidden objective is you have to put a fence, a wooden fence, around the Furbit's house, which is this house here. And you only figure that out unless you have the knowledge or use Google. The only other way you figure that out in-game is by, let me show you. You have to go into this route here, and you don't go into this route until chapter 5, I think, which is like 30 hours later in the game. The other areas are not like that. It's pretty funny. And bizarre. Yeah, wood stand doesn't cost much, and you can make this area look so much nicer if you use this. I think it's insane. Okay, I'm gonna move this bridge. Because it's in a bad spot. Yeah, right here. Okay, wooden bridge. Place this as close as I can to the wooden stand. Perfect. Nice. So we're gonna make wooden stairs. Now I need to make a house. She's quite picky. She wants... I was about to say, did I forget to buy Sugar Cane again? I was freaking out there for a second. She's a bit picky. She wants a cart. I don't know if I have enough room to put a cart on here now that I think about it. Hold on. Do I have enough room? I have enough room. Let's go. Nice. Is that ag culture points? I wish. Should. Added Shindy for those juicy culture points. And a pot torch, because torches are cool. Move people in. Holly. Yeah. We're still at 50% though. I need 40 culture points. Fuck! Alright, well, I guess we're going to the future. We're gonna deal with that later. Okay, what new happened while I was gone? Is it just an art cutscene? I think so. Like, nothing changed since we were here last. It's probably because, like, I'm at the end of the area. Yeah. Alright, what do you got for me? Let me guess, monster transformation? No, it wouldn't make sense. I don't have to shop yet.
Master Jurak! Master Jurak, do you know about the rainbow butterfly?
Let me see. Rainbow butterfly. I've heard of it.
Feels a bit like Animal Crossing at this point.
To meet it if possible. What should we do?
They like Lafrecia flowers. You'll find the butterfly where the Lafrecia grows.
Really? Please, tell us, where does that flower bloom?
Now there, I'm not sure. If they're not in bloom already, you'll have to make them bloom.
Make them bloom? Ourselves?
He's so clueless.
Here, I'll give you this.
Flower. Bah! He shot a seed out of his nose.
Plant that in the woods, and a bud will grow. You'll need Sundrops.
Sundrops?
They have the power to speed the growth of green things.
Where can we get them?
It's a kind of sap the monster Himara produces. You'll have to ask a Himara.
You remember those walking sunflower monsters? Yeah, that's a Himara, but they're always hostile.
Hang on! Ask a monster? That's nuts! How can we talk to a monster?
You must think of that yourselves.
Badge box. That's important for a lot of reasons. To get a Sunchop, first you need something that will enable you to speak with the Himara. Obtaining the item is connected to Geoma development somehow. Work on your Geoma, then check out Jurak's Future World. So the game doesn't exclusively tell you what to do most of the time to figure out puzzles. You kind of have to do it yourself. But if you play through the game, you'll kind of figure it out naturally, which is nice. Okay, so I need more culture points, so that means I need to make another building. And I need to make another building anyways, because I need a Delta live here. So what do I need to make another building? 7 more rolling logs and some glass. So I'll buy another 40. Okay, but in order to get Adele, or Mylan, whatever his name is. In order to get that NPC to live here, I need to upgrade that Gladius to +2. So I'll have to do the final mission at, like, anyways. Or the final level, I should say. Okay, 8 billion lux. I'll actually just buy the amount I need for now and go from there. Just buy 7. Just so I have money. I need glass. Alright, that should be enough. Go back. Not Pomeranks. Please no. You know, I know something funny too. So you can invent things, right? And when you invent things, you can start to make them with materials. And you can make powder. There is powder in this game that actually levels up your weapon to plus, like, whatever, like, one more stage. It doesn't change the weapon at all. It just like levels it up through, like, experience, right? It gives enough experience to level it up. And you can actually invent that and make it yourself, but it's actually so bad, it's never worth to make it, because it's super, super expensive. Like, the materials you need are very, like, really hard to get. Okay, so it's, like, it's never worth making it, which is really funny. I'm just gonna place this here for now, just, like, get the culture points. Never mind, I don't have enough culture points anyways. I need another chimney. Please be enough, please, 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 please. Is that enough? Chimney. This building will have 2 chimneys. Bam, culture points. Okay, now he has a sword. And there's another chest. Yes. Just garnet. There are gems you can obtain in this game. And gems, you can spectralize these too. And they give you a lot of stats. Fucking crazy, crazy good. So if you ever get a gem, you're fucking flying. Especially diamonds. Diamonds are insane. They give you +5 to every stat, and then like plus 10 to some others too. It's ridiculous. Oh, it's not populated yet. Shit. Okay, well, never mind. Alright. I need to get my line to live here. That's all there is to it. Alright, so the final dungeon we go. And, spoiler alert, the final dungeon of a chapter has unique music. So, and by unique music, I mean it plays the same music that the other ones of this type do, but it's good music, so enjoy. Don't leave me hanging. Do it. There we go. White seal, can't heal. Never was a problem. Wait, didn't someone need? It gives the opposite of what I need. Okay. Sure. Okay, so I need to upgrade the Gladius. That's a griffin. That's scary. I'm actually gonna wait to use the Fruit of Eden, because I don't want to take damage from this stage. So I don't want to do some jank shit. Uh-oh. Oh, that's bad. Oh god! That's a lot of griffins. me. Yeah, tier groups are great. They give a lot of experience and they're really easy to kill. I hear a mech somewhere, but I don't know where it is. I don't want to know. Is it around the corner? Oh, it's really right there. Ow! Stop. Ow! Shot me again! Stop shooting me, please. I know you have the ranged gods. Oh! Jank shit. Definitely not. Stop damage! Idea. Get the rock. Throw it! I'm gonna get equal XP. Yeah, they won't chase you forever. If you run away, they'll eventually de-aggro. That strat becomes necessary at times. Nice map. Oh, there's a healing place in here, thank god. That actually would have been very problematic for him. I would have to do some, like, fuck shit. Actually, no, I wouldn't have, because the game would force... Yeah, the game would literally force me to leave it at that point. It's just after that would get awkward. So it's already +2. That's +1. Did I get a twig by chance? No, I did not. Dude, this boss fight is... Oh, I have a feeling this boss fight's gonna kick my ass. That's coming up. I think I'm actually gonna get my ass kicked. Because, like... The second boss fight was actually really easy. I said this earlier, but the second boss fight was really easy. I just, like, kept dying because I was greedy for experience, and I had 8 health when I started. Good. This is a good weapon. Is there a rock nearby, actually? No, I have to do jank shit. Nice. Alright, that it does not need to use a key. Oh, can we get some finger crosses? Please? Fingers crossed. This is good. That's good! I'll take that any day of the fucking week. Bone Rapier is very good. It actually might have higher base damage than my current weapon. Let's see. Status? 33? Status? Okay, it's lower. Same attack animation, though. And it inflicts poison. How much damage is this? No, that damage is really not bad. Yeah, so some treasure chests... There are some treasure chest variants. So some are mimics, some are big mimics. Mimic spawns depend on the level itself. There are certain floors. I should say floors instead of levels. There are certain floors where mimics can spawn, for example. But most of the time they won't. Back off. I feel like I should use Max, actually, to destroy this thing, because he actually does decent damage. it'd be nice to get experience in French too. Actually, no, I have to use Monica because I have to do function otherwise. That's right. And we'll set her up for that one. Oh, nah. That was almost really cringe. Something max. That's +2. And the gun, is the gun +4? Yes. Yes. Don't heal yet. I have to actually complete this first before I can heal. Then I'll be safe, like very safe to do so. Butcher box. Okay, I can leave. I'm not going to. Hey! Wanna see something cool? We're gonna do the same meme shit we did before. Perfect. Alright, let's open this chest, do some fishing. Alright, so let's see what bait. I got a lot of bait here. Let's use Batten. I've got good luck with Batten here. Oh, this fish is tiny. But I'm gonna catch it like instantly. Just a fish. Why didn't I get that so much earlier? I need to get an aquarium so bad. This fish is also small. Feels like a piranha. Use one of each. Oh, this one is smaller than all those combined. Wait, you can get an aquarium? Yeah, you can get an aquarium. You actually have to get an aquarium as part of the story, fun fact. But you can, so you can catch fish, right? And in an aquarium, you can put the fish in there. And you can actually feed the fish. They're like, you can make the fish your pets, and you can raise their stats, because you can, at one point in the game, there's a fish race you can do. There's so much content in the game. It continues to baffle me how much content is in this game. Like, there's so much. Like, yeah, you can fish. You can play golf, by the way. On pretty much, like, most stages in this game, you can play golf. Once you unlock it, of course. And the rewards for completing it are busted at times. What else can you do? You can play golf. You can fish. You can do fish racing. That's probably my favorite. There's a lot of stuff that barely rewards you in terms of items, but it's just fun to do. Like, there's a lot of fun stuff you can do. It's very cool. And it's stuff that easily could not be in the game, and it wouldn't be any worse, but it just makes the game that much better because we're happy to have it. Those Japanese devs have so much time on their hands. Well, if you think about it, games like these, right? The graphics aren't insane. and the voice acting, like there's a good amount of voice acting, but the lip syncing, they don't have to work as hard on that. Like this is a lot simpler of a game to make because you don't have to do any of the complex graphics. You don't have to do like lighting, like any of the complex lighting. The lip syncing is very basic. The character models are quite basic as well. They look cool, but they're not like, they don't have pores, for example, right? So they don't have to spend so much time doing that type of stuff. They can just focus on making a good game. That's why I've always been such an advocate for making games with simpler art styles, because you don't have to spend so much time on the art at that point. You can spend more time on stuff that actually matters with gameplay. And you don't have to have a complex art style to make a good-looking game, because this game came out in 2003 and still looks really good, at least in my opinion. It's aged very, very, very well. It's my Swords Plus 2. Talk to me. You're my friend. What? Wait, what? My Swords Plus 3. You mean the Swords junk? Is this a scoop book? I think that's a scoop book. Where's the notebook? Yeah, that's the inside scoop. Notebook. Does she want more than +2? Ugh. That's problematic. Alright, well, I guess we'll go do the final stage again and hope I don't take damage, because I'm gonna need to do some fuck shit if I take some damage. I think how I'm just gonna rule this is that if I take damage, I'll have to leave, right? I still have to go to the final stage. I don't know. I'll think of something and do what I think is appropriate. The fact that you heal and bleed just makes this challenge a lot more pain in the ass. It really does. Wait, I think I am right with my assessment. Hold on. Yeah, I am right with my assessment. I don't have the capability to upgrade this yet. Okay, so I was right initially. I actually have to like progress the weapon 2 more stages, not level it up. Okay. So I actually have to farm this out a bit. This is where that no extra healing fountain thing comes into play, because I could easily just farm this. Because I have to farm this now, but I shouldn't get the extra healing for it as well. Ah, oh! What the Did you see? He no-scoped me. He literally no-scoped me. Did you see that shit? That's messed up. I've never seen them shoot that fast before. He didn't even aim. He just shot. He backed up and just took a shot. What a guy. I need to get one of these things to +5, and it's not gonna be this. What can get to +5? The gun can get to +5. Yeah, the gun. If anything, the Max's gun can get to +5. Yeah, because it's +4 right now. Oh, I'll easily make it there, yeah. I actually can't risk that. I'll take damage if I get it wrong. Nice. I have an idea. This is going to take a lot of shots, because it won't do damage. It does exactly 1 damage. It'll beat a lot of experience for that small gun, and I need this to be +5. And by a lot, I mean apparently not very much. Use Malika again, because their swords are effective. Actually, I think the wrench is technically more effective on this thing, isn't it? No, god no. The last hit. Oh, let's go into the last hit. Griffin, yes. Very good sort of execute this thing. I should have last hit with the gun! It was so low. I think I'll still make it, but it's close. Look at how many enemies are piled up at the bottom right. That's not good. That's gonna be a problem. Five damage. Nothing. Oh, it's gonna be so close if I'm actually gonna have enough XP or not. I'd like to keep things not awkward. Oh, this boss fight might actually be just... Actually, no, it doesn't make a difference in the boss fight. It kind of does. Actually, I'm pretty sure it doesn't make a difference. Nice. Switch to the gun. Bah! 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 He died from his body. Didn't kill it. 5 enemies in one spot. That's really not great. Okay. Well, there's a mech immediately. That's not great. Nice. Perfect amount of damage. Oh, I'm gonna have enough. Yep. We'll be close, but not enough. Max. Get it! +5. Perfect. Alright. Okay, we'll do a... Actually, no, I'm just fucking... Alright, will this be enough? Okay, I need... Cyclone and Beast. I have a lot more Cyclone than I have Beast. And what is this? Neither. Okay. So... I have nothing that's Beast related is the problem, though. I have these, but I like to not use these, but I don't have a choice. 30 cloth isn't as expensive as a thick cloth, so... I think I have to use all of this, I'm gonna be honest. No, it's not. 5 Cyclone should be more than enough. Okay. we'll put the rest into this. Alright, it better be enough. We'll be close. 9 and 11. That's so much. No. I just need bees! No! Oh, it's so sad. Now I do insane damage. Disgusting damage. I need another level up. Pain. Stop backstepping, you asshole! Oh, nice. Actually, that's not nice. Need to level up the sword up one more time. Boy, that's a lot of damage. Yeah, I'm doing big damage now. I'm doing things. So, I picked up a stamina drink. The stamina drink, it doesn't... Well, there's no stamina in this game, right? So, if you want to guess what the stamina drink actually does, where do you use it? It's a pretty good item. Very powerful. Let me do this one more time. Pain. This is a lot of work. A lot of work. I know there's a chest there, I have to check those. Stop. Stop high-framing me! How much money do I have now? 1600. I thought I saw two of those. Ow. I don't like the chip damage. I really, really don't. Do you mind doing me a solid, actually? I need a bit of a favor. I don't want to look this up on my phone. That's not a problem. If you don't mind, can you look up requirements for my lane? Like, what it takes for her to enter my party? Because I want to make sure I'm about to do the right thing, and I'm not gonna like big time screw myself here, because that would be incredibly unfortunate if I got this wrong. Use a key. Fingers crossed. It's good. Oh, it's useless. Repeat that one more time, please. I need you to look up Mylene, what her requirements are for entering my party. It's something regarding getting a weapon to a certain point, but I'm not sure if she means upgrading, like leveling up a weapon, or like literally progressing into a new stage twice. I'm kind of worried it's the latter, but I want to make sure. It'd be very costly if I made that mistake. I'm also running out of proof bombs. Slowly but surely. Give me a second, no problem. Got lots of time. You each possess either a Sandbreaker or a Chopper in order to recruit her. Whether or not you build it from a Gladius or bought it from eBay doesn't matter, you just need to have one. That actually helps quickly. So that means I was actually doing the right thing. That's good. So I need... Oh god. It's gonna be super, super, super uncomfortable. Alright, $1 million question. I will have to start the boss fight at 34 years old. Well, okay, so here's what... I allowed myself to do this, so I'm going to move to Rainbow Falls, and because this is a dead end, I can technically go back for free, I just can't do that a second time. Okay, we've reached the stem, I might as well put the stem here while I can. That's a big seed for a very big tree. Like that's a pretty big flower bloom, but that's not super big, right? Right? Doesn't look that big yet. Please God, let 6 more be enough beasts, because if it's not, I'm gonna have a fucking problem. I have a big problem. It's funny to me that this game requires you to have such an overpowered weapon to progress, though. Like, a Sandbreaker or Chopper right now is really strong. Wait. Am I missing something? Oh, I was... Oh. Well, I guess I'm making one of them. I didn't even think about that for a second. I need a good amount of those anyways, so... Alright, pray. Please! Please. 32. Surely. It surely has to be enough, right? Surely? Surely? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god, that's such ass. Is it 34? That oh, that's pain. Well, that sucks. That's what we call a problem. Okay. Need to farm more. I need more bombs. Fuck. Add the party. I'm keeping you in my party because I'm too lazy to go pick up Needy. Make bombs. Make bombs. Okay, you're staying on my party for a bit because I'm too lazy to pick up the other guy. I'm also gonna save. So here's what's gonna happen. Oh, don't save over that file. I'm gonna be so mad if I do that. Here's what's gonna happen. I need to get one more level from this, and I need to get enough beasts that I can actually progress in the game. Because I'm having a very tough time with that, actually. Alright, please. Please. Behave. See a lot of grouping. I like that. Bah, bah. Oh, I know what time it is. Oh, they dropped bread. Neat. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, run at me, run at me, run at me. There's rocks on that. Roll it! That should be enough. It's not enough. There's a third. There's a fourth! I see it. Ow. Alright, I have to do something. Well, that's enough XP. Where did I put the cloth? Surely, it's more. It has more stuff than Cycling does, right? It's gotta. Yes, finally. It looks cool too. Alright, we can actually progress to the game. And now we do unbelievable amounts of damage. That's... Okay. Hey, let's go. Looks pretty sweet too. Yeah, it looks cool, eh? I like the design of the chopper. You just can't take damage, but you can pick, by the way, you can pick up and throw enemies, by the way, it's great. Just want to demonstrate that that's something you can do. You can't pick up all enemies though, but enemies like that are close to your side, you can pick up and chuck at other enemies. Okay, that's awesome. Yeah, it's great. So what I'm gonna do, because it's getting very late for you, and I would like to show you the boss fight and at least give it an attempt, because I need to make things as well. So I have the necessary materials in order to progress the game, so I'm going to progress the game. So I will need to remember that my HP is at 42, because I'm going to purposely enter this dungeon, drop my HP to 42, and then I will do the boss fight after. That way, it has to be 42 or under, so I want to stay true to the challenge as much as I can. So starting, and having low HP is very significant for boss fights just because they do a lot more damage. Okay. So now I should be able to return to Palm Springs, recruit Dickhead who has unnecessary requirements. Alright, lady. I brought you a very good weapon for this stage of the game. Can you please be my friend now? Nice. Okay. How am I looking for repair powder? Pretty good. Okay, I'll have to buy any. I can't remember. Is that all I need? I might be totally wrong. There might be someone I'm missing. In fact, I think I actually am missing someone. I think they're recording it too. Telling this. Fruit tree, hail, elder direct reply of those in tree. This will be temporarily here. No, I don't want to enter house. No! Give me out, give me out, give me out, give me out, give me out. Move people in my lane. Oh, so just go in. Let's go. 60%? Adele, yeah. Kind of figured. I need another requirement for the branch being restored, though. What could that other requirement? Wait. Wait. We'll go pick up Adele first, and I think I know what that requirement is. Isn't she... Oh, I'm so bad with names. Isn't she... with Max's... staff? Dimension? I think she is. So we have to run all the way over there. Yay. Well, I'm there. I might as well add Gerald's. Add Gerald's mission. Alright. This guy has a mission as well, but he needs 2,000 Gilda, and I ain't doing that yet, because I need this money. I forget where she even is. So we're just gonna look around a little bit first. Okay, I'm gonna take lots of pictures here first, though. Robot. Dresser, curtain, telescope, photo album. Hey! Bed? Bed. What about this? Lamp. Yeah, Max is a very rich kid. This one too. I remember a lot of pictures in this game. Fireplace. Count too. Piano. I see the piano. I won't be able to take a picture of it though, because my perspective. Piano. Fountain. I think I already have a fountain though. Oh, piano. Can you interact with that? I don't think you can. I can try though. Deer horn. That's where Gerald is. Drawer. Jesus. There's a gun somewhere. Where's the gun? Gun! Rifle. There's a lot of guns. He likes his guns. Guys, mission. The funny thing to me is that, like, the game even tells you, hey, you don't actually have to build this up. You could just find it in a dungeon or buy it if you wanted to. Alright, let's see if you can interact with the piano. It'd be kind of cool if you could, but I don't think you can. No, I'm spamming X, can't do anything to it. Unsurprisingly. Lots of ideas. Does this count step 2? Nice. Vegetables, fruit. What? Pot, vegetables, fruit. Oh, it's a good thing I kept the chestnuts. Nice. Alright, we got that guy easy. Love to see it. Alright, what did Adele want? I forgot what Adele wants. Oh, please don't be a pain in the ass. Please don't be a pain in the ass. She has to make something. I remember that much. Clock, gold store, show window. I have that. I can make that right now. I don't know if it's good, though. Clock, gold store, show window. Clock. Let's see what it is. I don't remember what this is. I mean, that's actually not terrible. It's just a better version.
Yeah!
Yeah, but it requires a bandit coin, so that means it's... I mean, I get it's kind of worth it, but not really. Early game, it's kind of worth it. Okay, Adele. I have that. Okay, now I just have to exit the room and come back and she'll be done, but... Post, constructor, rock. Constructor is like late game, isn't it? Oh no, it's not. Post, constructor, rock. Let's see what this is. I didn't get a picture of a fucking rock! God damn it. Alright. Do you want to remember post, constructor, rock? Because now I want to know what it is, and I can easily get a rock. Alright. Classic walk in and out of the door and they'll be done. Adele's joined the party. We're making progress! Okay, go to Sinsane Station. Sinsane? Station. I need a lot of rolling logs for what I'm about to do. I need glass and I need sugarcane. I'm just gonna buy extra materials just to make sure I have everything I need. I genuinely think I'll need that many rolling logs. I'm not lying. 2 glass. 3 rocks I might need. Rough rocks I think I needed 2. 10. Sugar cane I have enough of. Alright, we're gonna get some free items. Because I'm a scammer. I like to scam. I'll take some free bait, too. Pick up needy nibble. What does Adele do? Gradually raises hit points. Okay. It's not super useful for what I'm trying to do right now, which is scamming. Now this man is a legend, though. He makes cooked chicken, and that's pretty good. It's also pretty expensive. She also sells the poison apples, which are essential late game. Okay. Need to sell a bunch of stuff now. Oh, yeah. Yo, fish sell for 50? Fuck that, I'm selling the fish. That's gotta be illegal somewhere, right? Nice, I get like all my money back. Where's Needy? There he is. Okay. Alright. Please. Please. I forget what her requirement is, though. I also need to make another house for her, so... Oops. Perfect. I'll place this last one haphazardly, and then I'll figure out a way to make this look nice later. Yes! Alright, are you ready to get 100%? We're about to get it. I hope I have resources for this, though. Oh, that's surely gonna be enough. 20. Like, I would hope that's enough. Maybe place one more of these, actually. On a corner. I need to be optimal. I need to be optimal my placement here. Oh god. It might not actually be enough wooden fences. It's not enough wooden fences, please. Oh, it actually is, though. I think. Yeah, it is. And now I just need to beat the rainbow butterfly. Yeah! Fuck you, game. Let's go! Let's go! Let's skip the cutscene.
Welcome. My store is now open.
My store is now open.
Don't be shy. We have some rare monster transforming badges in for the grand opening. You'll buy one, won't you?
You can buy outfits, but more importantly, this. And this for later, but I'm not doing that. I need 1,000 gilda. I'm gonna sell some silver balls, because I need those bad later. Alright. I'll walk around in a minute here and make sure I'm getting all the chests. Let's go up here first. Let's find out like what this place is actually selling. I remember it's got some pretty good stuff, but I don't remember all of it. You're also about to witness one of the best weapons in the entire game. Just saying. I'm excited. Woof! Bomb nut. Why is this in a food store? You can buy bombs at a food store? What the fuck? Okay. Wait. I think I made a mistake and wasted 1,000 gilda. Please. Tell me what? Oh, that's gonna talk about the badge.
Max, listen.
What?
If I use this badge, I can transform into monsters. I can change myself into the Hamara monsters Jurak mentioned. Then we can mix in with them and maybe get our hands on that sun drop we need.
Got it. Nice. Then we'll be able to make the flower bloom.
So let's go to the forest floor where the Hamara monsters show up.
Okay.
No, we're not leaving yet, though. We're not leaving. We're not leaving. We're not done. You got unfinished business still. Are you ready to witness the best weapon in the game? I scammed you, because they're not selling it yet, apparently. Fuck! I've been scammed by the game so many times. Oh, it's not there. Well, I might still scam myself yet. Yeah, there's something special there for later. I refuse to spoil it, though, because it's really funny, and you need to see it for yourself. Is that chest? Alright, so we need to go to... Okay, we need to go into the dungeon. Go to Rainbow Butterfly Wood. And go to this one. We are literally here for one thing. And that is the sunflower drops. And after that, we will go fight the boss. So I need to commit murder to everything on my way until I get sunflower drops. And when I get sunflower drops, I need to commit more murder until I get the key so I can leave, and then I can just go and break the boss. I also need to drop her HP low enough so the run is actually valid. So before I do that, I'm going to do this. Raise her HP once, raise max HP twice, so they're both the same HP. And now I need to lower my hit points, 16 more HP. And then I will be good. So the run is still like valid. Alright, here we go. Now I'm friendly with them.
I've been getting a lot of sun drops lately. Got so many they're coming out my ears. Take some from me, would ya? Here.
And now I'm gonna transform in his face, and I'm like, what's up? It was a prank all along. Thank you for allowing us to progress the game, good sir. Alright, we're leaving. After I take damage. Okay. Take damage. Don't spit on me though, please. Don't spit. Yeah, there's a better enemy for this that won't knock you down. Where's this going? And God forbid not the... Yeah, okay, here we go. Hit me. Hit me. One more time. That's good enough, thank you. Now run and don't get poisoned. That would be beyond terrible. Where's the trace off? Boom. Alright. Remember how I said that the theme that played a good while ago was the best theme in the game? I lied because I forgot that the theme that's coming up exists and is significantly better in every way. So we're gonna save first because I'm terrified. Because I know this fight does a lot of damage to you, and I'm not sure how hard it's gonna be. I'm also not sure if the game's just going to heal you before, which is it might. What's my HP? It is not healed. Okay. Well, we got the sun drops. All right, so it's a big flower, right? I think it's a pretty good flower bud, right? It's probably just gonna like open up now, though, right? It's not gonna grow any bigger, right? It's probably not gonna grow any bigger. That's a big flower.
Is this a flower? It's huge.
It's a Lafretia.
Yeah, you grew a Lafretia, like the guy said. Take a picture of it. I'm afraid for how much damage I'm going to take from you.
What do you think these are?
Are you gonna touch it? Ew, don't do that.
It's fine, I'm sure.
It's not actually fine. So, it's said that rainbow butterflies like the Lafretia flower, right? And this is a big fucking flower, right? I wonder how big those butterflies...
These petals are huge. Actually, they're kind of gross.
Look!
Best music in the entire game. Let's go! I'm hyped.
That's the rainbow butterfly.
It's coming!
Out of the blue? What'd we ever do?
I know how this boss fight works. I never did as a kid. I do now, though. I'm just gonna show off his attacks first. Oh! Okay, that goes through HP. It goes through block. I have an idea. Are you kidding me? That's not a scoop? Yeah, these are the attack skills. It's pretty basic in terms of attacks, right? It's nothing like super crazy. Alright. Let's get the scoop. I'm ready for the scoop. It's gonna deny me a scoop. It's denying me the fucking scoop, brother! Alright. It denied me the scoop. I'm so sad. Alright, I'm gonna purposely fail this mechanic because I want my scoop. I'll run like hell. Feel this enough till I get mad and fuck you up. Ow! That does so much damage! Does it go through guard? It does not. It's good to know. Oh, I know how to fuck this up. It's a stealth game, see? I'm about to get fucking destroyed. Ah, I guarded too soon. I'm trying to guard right away so I don't get annihilated. Hey, look, it's my favorite color. Shame that I'm gonna murder it. Yep, right, wrong order, block. Block all the shit. Alright, I need my scoop though. I want it. Up 90. Okay, do it for real now. So it's a rainbow butterfly, right? So you have to hit the butterflies in the order of a rainbow in order to clear the fight. It's because you're not need the scoop again. What's the scoop? Failing it? I don't know. Alright, oh well. Doesn't matter that much. Alright, Juicy, it's trivia time. What's the color of the rainbow? Like, what are the colors of the rainbow in the right order? This one. You have to sneak up on them too, so run away. They conveniently decide to line themselves up. I don't think they normally do this. They normally spread out the colors, but they so happen to just align in the formation of the rainbow for me. That was cool. Okay. It fucking fucked me so hard. I did not mean to do a lunging attack. I really didn't. I'm gonna go to max so I don't, like, die, because that would be really embarrassing. And it would actually be quite problematic. Careful with the analog stick. Final one. As long as I don't grief it. I got it. Ow. Well, it hit me, but I did it. They decided to just take one last pot shot at me. Alright. Very lackluster for a boss fight, but the music is epic and the concept's pretty cool, so. I wonder who this is.
So you're the ones that stopped me. Thank you.
Are you the one that they call Holly?
That's right. Holly is the name I went by as a human living among the little folk.
So that means your real form is the rainbow butterfly? Why did you appear to the Furbits in human form?
Well, you see, I wanted to thank them.
Thank them for what?
Originally, I too was a tiny butterfly. Once, when I still wasn't used to flying through the forest, I got caught in a huge spider web. I couldn't get out of the web no matter how much I struggled. So I just took a deep breath and resigned myself to my fate. Just at that moment, some Furbit folks came by and released me from the web. I was free. I flapped my wings with all my might and returned to the sky. They were waving as I flew off. They had saved my life, you see, my 7 saviors. The years passed. I grew and matured as a rainbow butterfly. As a monster, too, I found myself with plenty of magic powers. I used my powers of transformation to assume human form and approach them. I had wanted to give them something as a sign of my gratitude, but while I was living among them, I realized that the time I spent with them was more precious than anything. Before I knew it, I found myself wanting to spend the rest of my life as a human.
Then why'd you disappear? The Furbits really miss you.
Oh, that. There was sort of, an accident. A great, dark force from somewhere began to affect me. I was a monster, after all. And so this force awakened the powers of my original self, buried deep within. I came to realize that I could never suppress the dark stirrings in my heart. There was nothing I could do but quietly leave their company. I've been hiding out in these woods, doing all I can to gain control of myself again. But the dark force got the best of me, and I was just a mindless monster when I attacked you.
So that's what happened, huh?
I can't go back to my old friends anymore. Would you please give them this letter?
Okay, I'll be sure to give it to them.
Perhaps the dark force that controlled me is what you'll be fighting from here on. It's an incredibly fearsome power. You must not lose against it. Please, win back our world. Well, I should be on my way. Goodbye.
Let's try to get to Jurak.
Okay.
Alrighty. Story segment. Okay. And it will put me to full HP. So, that's something you kind of learn to realize about this game. A lot of the boss fights are more puzzle-oriented. They're not really about real combat. But there are a couple bosses that break that mold quite significantly. Alright, there's been a change in the future, something may happen. So that means we are officially... Never mind, I'm a liar. I'm a liar. I thought we were 100%. Alright, we deliver the letter. Never mind, they're not here. God damn it. Okay, I guess I gotta go to the future then. We'll see the Furbits cry later. Skip cutscene. We'll wrap up chapter 2, and then I'll call it there, because my eyes are getting a bit tired and I'm hungry. Oh, you could tell us about Griffin.
I've remembered. I remember about Griffin.
You do? Tell us about him.
Griffin does not exist in our time. He shows up.
Chapter 2 is supposed to be done.
just a little in the memories of our distant ancestors. Seems he likes flowers.
I'm the evil main antagonist, but I also like flowers.
Huh? Flowers?
That'll be my reaction.
That's what I remember anyway. I don't quite know the details. But Griffin was around in ancient times. He is sending some strong otherworldly powers into the present. He's controlling a lot of things.
So Griffin is controlling the monsters in this era from ancient times, which means his world is that of the distant past.
That's right. So Jurak, how far back in the past is Griffin?
Waiting.
I'm not really sure.
We still can't reveal the location of the main antagonist.
Crest for the details.
Crest?
Crest, the great sage, the greatest and wisest sage of all in my era. With the moon crystal, he can use vast astrological powers. He can see everything that happens in the world.
Well, let's go and see him.
Yes, good idea. But it's not that easy.
Huh?
Crest's origin point has been erased too.
That's not a problem. We have the Carpenterian, right? Let's just revive Crest's origin point as well.
Yes, exactly. Crest's origin point is the holy ground of Balance Valley. In the future, a great temple will be built there. That's where all the sages will gather.
So that's where Crest will be. Let's get going.
You can tell this game is like old, specifically because of that moment in the cutscene. The zoom out as it run away. Alright, get your napkins ready. We're about to see 7 men cry. 6.
Hello, everyone. How are you? This is Holly. I'm sorry to have left you so suddenly, but I have reasons that prevent me from staying with all of you.
He's fine.
You might already have an idea of what those reasons are.
He's not.
But for me, the time we spent together was truly wonderful.
He's alright.
Holly!
Never mind. He's not fine. He doesn't understand what's happening.
Farewell, everyone.
That guy's not right.
Stay happy and healthy.
He's not.
You will always be my one and only family.
Jesus.
Holly, how could you? How foolish of you. Human or butterfly, it doesn't matter. Holly's just Holly to us.
You knew?
Of course I knew. I could tell she wasn't human just by her scent. But if Holly chose to approach us as a human, that was perfectly fine too. We don't care so much for outer appearances anyway. By the way, Monica.
What?
We want to go with you two on your journey. What do you think?
Well, that's convenient.
Really? You want to? Of course. With your help, we'll be able to put the world back to normal in no time.
And so, our adventures in the forest came to an end. Holly, the mysterious woman who got lost in the forest, wasn't you, Mother. But for some reason, I wasn't surprised. I always felt you'd be at the end of this journey. Just about then, Borneo and the others finished clearing the rock from the tracks so the train could move on again. We set our sights on Balance Valley.
Chapter 3. Yeah, so he hasn't seen his mom in, like, ages as well. She disappeared. But she's still alive. But she disappeared. We don't know why yet. We'll figure it out eventually, but we don't know why yet. Before we continue on, I have to go back to Cindy, because there's something important I have to do first. 100% right. What? I think I've been lied to. I think I actually don't have enough fences. Alright, we're gonna get more fences really quick and then we're ending. Start chapter 3, get the cutscene, save, all that good stuff, and then we're done. But I need this 100%. I need it bad. Not because like I need. Actually, no, I do actually kind of need it because the weapon you get is really good, and Max's guns right now suck. I would love a mimic counter as well. They're terrifying. Need more wood. Need more wood. Need more wood. Need lots of it. I actually clearly have. I'm so broke. No, that's not enough. I need to sell stuff. Hold on. Money. I don't have any. God, what can I sell? Sell this. I guarantee I'll get one later. Trust me. This is game knowledge. I've played this game enough to know that I get another one later. I just bought one because I'm done. Okay, please. I swear on my life it was the fence post that was like literally the last at the actual bottom. It's gotta be Shirley. It's gotta be, right, Shirley? What is it? I actually forget what it is. Is it a hill? No, it can't be. What is it? It's not a cart. It's a pot. It's a wooden gate? What the fuck? Hold on, I need to look this up. It's in danger on the map. What am I missing? It's something obvious, I feel like. I just have that idea. Figuring it out. Resident in Straw House! What the fuck? Are you serious? Oh, I'm so mad. I was trying to be fancy, but no, the game scammed me. I need to buy hay. Hold on. What the fuck? I genuinely never would have thought it was Straw House. Well, apparently I bought all those fences for nothing. Okay, need hay. 20 hay, 20 hay, 20 hay, 20 hay, and then we're good. 20 hay, then we're good. And then you get to see the really cool reward we get. It looks stupid, I know, but it's actually overpowered. And it leads to one not like one of the best games in the game. I think it's like actually the best game in the game. Best gun in the game. And Resident needs to listen to it. What can I move? Adele? Yes! We got 100%. Yes. Okay. Alright, let's see what the reward is. I know what the reward is, but... You know. It's pretty cool. It will be essential for moving forward. To make the game, like, a bit easier.
Oh, hello. This place is back to its old self somehow. You did it, didn't you? Here's a token of my gratitude.
Direct gun. It looks stupid, but it's actually really good. Just to give you an idea of how good this gun is, I know I haven't been upgrading Max's guns very much, but for context, his current gun is 16 damage, okay? His wrench is 32. Monica's weapon is 45. This gun, out of the box, is 42 attack damage. 30 lightning, 30 cyclone, 30 chill, 30 scale, 15 exorcism. It is literally the new best weapon I have right now. I'm not kidding. Like, it is on par with the chopper. It does 10 damage more than the drill wrench, and it has no upgrades in it right now. Brilliant. It will be obviously the best, like the gun I'll be using moving forward. Insanely good reward for getting 100%. Sound good to me. Yeah, it's really, really good. It also leads to one of the best... Sorry, I keep saying one of. It leads to the best gun in the game as well. I forgot what it's actually called. I think it's like Star Shooter or something. Insane. It does 500 damage at highest. It's fucking crazy. That plus stamina drink, you actually melt bosses with that thing. Like, the final boss, I've seen it die in 15 shots with the best gun in the game. It's insane. Alright, Sinjin Station, let's move on to Chapter 3, and we end at 9 p.m. Which is like, what, 3 a.m. for you? 2 or 3 a.m., something like that. Want to leave? Yes, let's go.
All right, let's move them out.
Balance Valley. Yep, exactly 3 a.m. Good guess. Balance Valley. Cool train station, personally.
Wow, they even have a station here.
This is Balance Valley Station.
By the look of things, this valley's been hit as well. Hey, Max! We'll take care of things at this end. You take as long as you need.
Stalactites have fallen over.
Borneo.
Wow.
Go get them, kids. Be careful out there.
Okay, I gotcha.
Alright. Do you want to take a little peek at what's outside first, or do we end the stream there? The decision is up to you. Take a little peek though. So unlucky we can still have to. Other printing. If I get cutscenes, if we get cutscenes, I'm just gonna skip cutscene, just so I can show you what the area looks like. You choose, I'm just here for the ride. I think I'm gonna make cutscenes.
So this is Balance Valley.
That's right. There are 4 plateaus in this valley, but the height of those plateaus can change. Pretty strange, huh?
Wow. Huh? There are houses over there. Might be people as well. Let's go check it out.
Don't cutscene me. Don't do it. Yeah! Alright, this is Balance Valley. So, the gimmick... So, after Sindane, every area has a gimmick to settlement building. In this case, the gimmick is that if you place too many buildings on one plateau, it'll raise the other plateaus and lower that one. And one of the requirements for the future is that the plateaus have to be perfectly balanced. So you have to play around that. Alright. That's a good time to end, though. My eyes are getting tired. I'm a bit hungry. It's very late for you. It's getting late for me, kind of. So we're gonna end there. I'll probably do this again tomorrow when you're done with your stream. So you have content to watch or something. I don't know. Good progress, though. Chapter 3. Game's crazy. Yeah, dude, I fucking love this game. There's a lot to it, and a lot of it is unnecessary for it to be a good game. But the fact that it has all this extra content is so great. But we haven't even dove into a good chunk of it. We've done the fishing. We haven't done the fishing frenzy yet. We haven't even gotten golf yet. We're gonna get golf in chapter 3, though. Don't worry, we'll get golf pretty quick tomorrow. And we haven't had a true challenge yet. Like, the second boss was like kind of meme because I kept fucking it up because the timing's a bit specific. I can do the the second boss tomorrow and show you what it's like, but we haven't had a true challenge yet. It's been pretty easy going so far, but maybe that will change in Balance Valley. I think the final boss fight of this one's gonna be pretty easy as well. There's another boss fight that I'm a bit worried about. Because it's a bit of a bitch. I think it's just HP, though. That might be a problem. It has attacks, but we'll see. We will see. I'm going to end there, so you have a good night, and maybe we'll do this again tomorrow. We'll see. For now, we're ending. Have a good one.